me, you bunch of freaks. Why are you playing so much Overwatch? Are you okay? Do we need to call someone? Level 200 Battle Pass! Only 135! Are you okay? Actually, that's like... After the meet and greet... You made us play? I didn't make you do anything. I didn't make you do anything. You can't say that to me. Today I'm playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. I can support that. I was up till 1 AM playing Played Up with my friends, so I can't say anything against the gamering in the late night on a Friday. I was about to say it was Friday, right? It was Friday for sure. Yeah, it was Friday. But no, after the meet and greets were over, I was standing around, you know, Hide-san comes in and he starts talking about having like 600 something hours in VR chat, and my response was just, "Are you okay?" Are you okay? That's you know, that's how I'm feeling seeing you guys be like, "Oh, my level 200 battle pass." I'm like, "Are you okay?" Hi, welcome. VR chat is really easy to get hours in if you use it instead of Discord. Yeah. He didn't get it from you and Sharzu. No, see, after I said that, he was like, "Did you see Sharzu's stream?" I was like, "No, but I saw her tweet about it." I'm sorry. If you tell me you have 600 hours in VR chat, I'm going to ask if you're okay. And I think that's a valid question. Granted, I probably shouldn't have expected anything else, because I think whenever like we first met Hide-san, like whenever he was being introduced to us, he was saying like, I had to stop playing Final Fantasy XIV because I spent too much time in it. So I get it. Like, I get it. He just doesn't have moderation. And so like he's saying, well, you know, 600 hours in VR chat, and then being like, "Oh, I play Overwatch all the time." And I'm like, how do you break up your day? How do you break up your day if you have this much VR chat time and this much Overwatch time? What's your day look like? Level 154? You guys, stop playing so much Overwatch. A bug that spiked the playtime of one of my Steam games? I think my highest playtime on Steam is VTube Studio. What a surprise! What a shock, right? VTube Studio, Dark Souls 3 win. We played it. We played it. Yup. Yup. we played it. How are you liking Sekiro? I haven't been able to play very much of it, because yesterday whenever I was trying to like sort out why it was being a little bitch, I thought maybe like the save was a problem, so I deleted my save. I just straight deleted it. I didn't even back it up whatsoever, so I had to play through that beginning part again. So I did like the first part twice just to make the game work. Got it to run and called it a day? Kind of. See, I have this thing, right? Where if I know that I have something I have to do later in the day, I like am incapable of doing anything else. My brain goes into wait mode. where I'm like, oh, I have to do this thing at this time. I can't get invested in doing anything else because I have to do this thing at this time. So even though, like, knowing that the meet and greets weren't until, like, later in the day, and I had, like, 5+ hours I could have been playing this game, I was like, I can't play this game because I have to do this thing at this time. So I only played, like, an hour of it. Because I was like, I can't, I have to do this thing. For long before the meet and greet? Like 30 minutes. Or so. It wasn't too terribly long. How are the meet and greets? Were we as cute as you expected? You were all so short. Haha, short. Haha, small. Usually do other things fast time so I can do the thing I... No. My brain is like, I can't do anything because I might miss the thing that I have to do. Like, I have to be ready. I have to spend the whole day getting ready for this thing. It was a struggle being that short for real. It was really funny. I almost punched my desk. You know, all the normal VR things. I could barely jump up on the stage. Testing stuff with us with VR chat like 2 hours before the time. Oh man. So like for the cameras, you guys need to take them out in the lobby to fix the fact that they all get lost? Is that what y'all have to do? I looked, I apparently only have like 281 hours in VTube Studio. That seems like not enough. That doesn't seem like enough. Although, I guess it makes sense because I wasn't always using VTube Studio. I have like 200 hours in PRPR Live, which I used before I got one of the good phones that do the good face tracking. So that makes more sense. Seems way too low still, doesn't it? I know for a fact that if I were to boot up Final Fantasy XIV, I have some disgusting hours on 14 in comparison to my Steam library. Just disgusting. 400? Oh, Oh, no, that's too low. That's too low. 800, yeah, that's too low. Oh, 1.2K, I think that's still too low. Here's the thing, right? With 14, it tracks, like, you can check your playtime. You know, you go into the game, you do, like, /playtime. But the thing is, that playtime is per character. So I would have to go and log into every single one of my characters, of which I have 4. And then find out my playtime by adding it up. Yeah. How many years have you been playing 14? I really only got into it in what, like 2020? I think. But I will say it's kind of beetrootin'. It's a little beetroot. It was like, or it is one of those social games, you know, where you just are there a lot. And I used to be in it even more often because me and one of my friends would basically just AFK all the time in 14. Just AFK near each other. As solidarity. And be doing other things. That was back whenever you could just AFK all the time. Now you can't. Camera stayed outside, but you could resummon it to you inside. Oh. Like, I think if I were to load up 14 right now and got the playtime just from my main character, it'd probably be 1,400-ish. I might be lowballing it. Should I load up 14 and check? Get kicked out? Yeah. That happens now because of server load from everyone playing it and leaving WoW. No. Don't do it. Why not? Why not? It's not like I'm gonna play it. It takes 2 seconds to load in and be like, /playtime. I'm gonna lower my bitrate again. This motherfucking internet. Tired of these motherfucking snakes on this motherfucking plane. But it's me about my internet. I'm tired of these motherfucking beetroots on my motherfucking stream. I'm afraid of the number. Alright, let's find out together. Let's find out. I know one of my characters, most of my time on them is in PvP, because I wanted a specific hairstyle. Not a joke, not a goof, not a gaff. One of my characters I've literally really only played because I wanted a particular hairstyle on them. And then I haven't really played them since then. As everyone knows, Glamour is in-game. In every game. Glamour is endgame, baby. And this was before Crystal Conflict came out. So it was worse. It was worse. Like, at least the Crystalline Conflict PvP's like okay. It's pretty fun. This was whenever it was still just the other PvP options. Yeah, my cat boy. My secret cat boy, as I call him. He was the PvP hair. Well, it's been long enough that I haven't been on 14 that it needs to update. I'm so behind. I'm so behind. Whenever we actually get back together for raid, I'm gonna be the guy that has nothing. I'm gonna be the guy that's like, hold on, everyone. I need to go, grind to get my relic weapon. Oops. 5 patches behind? No. Hairstyle unlocks for that particular character for that character. Yeah, is that character. So if you want that hairstyle on any other characters, you have to go grind again in PvP for your wolf marks. ETA on getting back to raiding? I don't know. I don't know. Eventually. There you go. Eventually. Which, you know, right now, I'm okay with it not being right now. Because, you know, I have to do all of the other things right now. So, unfortunate assistant? I mean, why would you want that hairstyle on every one of your characters? First off, if you are that addicted to PvP hair, you need to step away. You need to look at yourself and say, is this right? Is this right? Am I okay? Should I be doing this? What would my mother think? My mother, not your mother. Like my my mother. Are those that bad? No, it's just like, if you are making multiple characters, With the same hairstyle. Are you okay? Like, are you good? Would Momiji care? Yeah. What would your mom think of this? Exactly, my mom. She'd probably be like, that's weird. Da 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 da. Alright, let's check you. 11 players in queue! That's such a tiny queue, just let me in. I'm just gonna hit /playtime, please. 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 Maybe I just really like that hairstyle. Then why... Listen. Why are you making multiple of the same man? Please, there's other hairstyles. Please. What is this? Oh god, I'm in fucking Garla mode. Da, 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 da. Playtime. Okay, my main is 65 days, 6 hours, and 1 minute. Time to do math. 65 times... It's 1,566 hours. We're not gonna talk about it. We're not gonna talk about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. We're not gonna talk about it. God. Not bad. Next one. Delete the VOD. Oh no. Oh no. That's not that bad, isn't it? No, it could be worse. Are you okay? Do you need help? Actually, right now, like I said, I haven't opened 14 in so long that it needed to patch. I just sort of am paying my sub for the privilege of knowing that I could play this game if I decide to open it. But I do like the 3-month sub at a time. Oh my god, it's been so long that since I've been on Barbie that it's like, oh, do you want the returner's bounty? No. No, it's okay. Oath gauge and... Oh god, Paladin change. That's right. I don't have time to learn about this. Okay, alright. Here we go. Barbie only has 1 day, 15 hours. Alright. That's not bad. I think Secret Catboy has more. I don't know if I'm gonna even check my Bulma. Because I did not play her very much. So like 20 hours? Do you know that 1 day is 24 hours? Hey. Did you know that 1 day is 24 hours? Delete the file, please. Alright, let's check Secret Catboy. Oh my god. Someone displaying their Rita Rabbit first grade math prowess once again. Special update. Oh my god, it's been that long. I don't want the... No, stop. Stop trying to give that to me. Alright, Secret Catboy only has 22 hours. So, basically in total, it's like 1,600 hours. That's not that bad. Let me move back to my data center. Secret Catboy's on a whole other data center. Da 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 da. I forgot about you! Wait, hold on. I forgot about my Lala. Shit. No, I don't have very much on my alts. I forgot about my Lala. 932 hours on my main? That's not too bad. No, Lala isn't a Lalafell. I have a Lala version of my main because whenever my friends and I were grinding Rathalos to get the mount. I see feet. Why? When we were grinding... Oh, God in heaven, I'm in fucking Limsa. Get me out of here. I can't live like this. Anyways, when we were grinding to get the mount... Okay, so 10 hours on my Lala. That's not bad. For free? I didn't want to see them. They were in boots. What was I saying? Grinding Rathalos to get them out. Right? You have to do it like 50 times, right? You have to fight that dumb fucking wyvern so many times. Because he won't just drop his mount. Because he's an asshole. He won't drop his mount. So you end up having to grind to get the items that he does drop, that's a guaranteed drop, in order to just trade them to buy the mount. Because in all the times that I've run Rathalos, and I've done it more than just the times that I've needed to do it to get my mount, I've never once seen the mount drop. And I've probably done Rathalos like 70 times now. Anyways. We started going a little crazy. And one of the things that the Rathalos does is he stomps on you. So as we were going crazy, we fanted to Lalas to be like, we got squished by the Rathalos. We got squished by the Rathalos. So we became Lalas. And then we fanted back to normal later on. But I liked my Lala enough that I made it into an alt. Doing ARR so many times on so many alts? I don't. I don't. No. No. The only one that is actually in the ARR that I would need to play through ARR again is Bulma. And I haven't played Bulma. But Barbie, Secret Catboy, and my Lala. I don't know if I got the story skip for my Lala, actually. I know she has the job skip. And I think I got story skip for Secret Catboy. I just know that if there's anyone I'm getting story skips on, I'm waiting until whatever comes after Endwalker, because Endwalker is too fucking long. Endwalker is too fucking long. And the story skip won't let you skip all the way to the end of the current, like, X-Pack. You have to wait until the next X-Pack comes out for you to be able to skip Endwalker. And I'm not doing Endwalker again. It's great, but it's so fucking long. I would lose my mind. Pay for every alt? Nope. So your sub, depending on what sub you have a certain number of alts that you can make per world / server. I think if you have the like basic sub, it's 1 per world / server. And then if you have like the normal sub, which is what I have, because the basic one you can only pay month to month, but I like to have it the 3 months at a time, so I don't have to think about it. That one lets you have 8 per world / server, and you could go on every fucking data center and have 8 on every single world in every data center. You would be an absolute crazy person to do so, but you could do it. You could do it. How much is a story skip? They're not that much. Let's see, Mog Station. But Nami, what? Oh, I didn't hit the I'm not a robot button. Excuse me. Princess. Sick in the head. Sick in the head. Where am I? There it is. Hiring more retainers? I haven't gotten to that point. My retainers are very full, but I haven't gotten to that point. Alright, so a story skip, if you want to get all the way through Shadowbringers so that like you're skipping straight to Endwalker, it's $25. I think the ones that I have story skips on, I only got like the Realm Reborn skip because I don't care if they've made a Realm Reborn shorter. I don't fucking want to play through it again. I will happily play through Heavensward again, but I will not subject myself to a Realm Reborn again. Can't fucking do it. I can't do it. So the Realm Reborn skip isn't bad. It's only $11. Oh, look, my history. Let me see if I can dig up and see. Na 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 na. Dum bum bum. Stormblood? I hate Stormblood actually. I hate Stormblood, but I would sooner play through Stormblood again. It's very unfortunate that the good X-Packs of Heavensward and Shadowbringers are interrupted by fucking Stormblood. I hate Stormblood. It's trash. ARs. No. Because it scales with like how much content you're skipping. Stormblood Trials? They're okay. I mean, okay, here's the thing, right? I love Yotsuyu. I love Gosetsu. I love Yotsuyu. I love Hien. Love them. The rest of fucking Stormblood, trash. Toss it. I know a lot of people really like the step. Couldn't be me. No, so like, if you're skipping just a Realm Reborn, it's $11. If you're doing a Realm Reborn and Heavensward, it's $15. And then Heavensward, Stormblood, and Realm Reborn, then it's $20. So yeah. Like, the more content you're skipping, the more money you pay to skip. But if you've never played the game before, don't fucking skip. I'll come after you. I will appear like a phantom in your room and grab you. 50 to skip all? No, you just pay the 25. You pay the 25 and that brings you all the way to the end of Shadowbringers. You don't pay per X pack to skip. There's scaling skips. There's scaling skips. Na 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 na. Let me do that then? No. Do not. What did I buy? Oh, that was my level skip. My job skip. Why can't you pay to skip things? Because you can have multiple characters. And like me, you don't want to play through a Realm Reborn again. Or you don't want to level up a job that you already know how to play. I think that's the only time, in my personal opinion, that is the only time that it is valid to skip. If it is your first time playing, don't fucking skip. One, you're not gonna know what the fuck to do. Nor where you are. Like, if you get a level skip and a story skip right off the bat and it's your first time playing, why are you playing? A Realm Reborn for free? A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. You can play the good X pack for free. No limit on playtime. Up to level 60. Play with your already in-game friends? Sucks to suck. Play the game. Learn how to play it properly. That's just my opinion. That's my opinion. I'm gonna keep it. Because learn to play the game. Because you're gonna go into someone's dungeon or trial or some shit, and you're not gonna know how to fucking play the game properly. If you cause a wipe on that, bitch, log off. Because the thing is that the game, like, if you get a skip of your job and the story skips aren't as big of a deal. But if you get a job skip and then you run into some shit at level... Does it skip you all the way to 80 now? Oh god, it probably does. It used to be level 70. And you have just all these buttons that you don't know fucking what to do with them. Like, these things are progressively built so that you actually learn how to play the job. Instead of having every single button thrown at you, and then you're like, well, I don't know what to do with any of these. That's part of why I'm trash at Scholar. I'm not good at Scholar, / I just don't like Scholar. I don't like proactive instead of reactive healing. But if you do Summoner, you get Scholar for free. Like, your Summoner levels are your Scholar levels. So... a blacksmith or paladin... your job is your class. Or other. Job class, same thing. The difference is that in 14, you can play every single job with one character, right? So there's no reason to be making a billion alts. There's no reason to be making a billion alts in 14. There's no reason to be like, well, I gotta get the skips, because you can play every single class on one character. In fact, there's special mounts that you get for leveling up every single job on one character. It's a thing. Many of my friends have done it. They're crazy people. To spread the hairstyle. Listen. Sage, I wanna grab Sage at some point. I'm quite particular about what jobs I have on my main. But I do want to grab Sage. Yeah, we're talking about Final Fantasy. Is the mount a cool one? Yeah. It sure is. It's a oh god, what is it called? Are the mounts account-wide or character-specific? It depends on the mount. If you buy some mounts, they're account-wide, and then some mounts are character. So the ones that you earn on your character, like, for free while playing the game, those are character-specific. If you buy one of the ones, like, off of the Mog Station for real money, some of those are account-wide, some of them are character-specific. What is this fucking mount called? I'm a fake fan. Amaro! Jesus Christ. It's the Amaro mount. Which are special little guys, but you don't understand how special he is if you get a skip through Shadowbringers. You gotta play Shadowbringers to know why the Amaro is special. You like mounts? Name every single mount ever. Seto! Don't take the Lord's name in vain. You're not my dad. And even if you were my dad, I wouldn't listen. What's the mount's name to Google it? If you Google Amaro mount, it'll show you. Got the Mikoshi. I really want the... I want the card. Amaro. Not Amoro. Not Amoro. Amaro. Just a black chicken? It's not just a black chicken! You don't get it. He's got lore. He's special. What was I gonna say? Oh, the card one! The triple triad! I want the triple triad mount. But the longer it takes me to work towards it, the harder it's going to be to get that mount. Because of the fact that you have to get every single card to get the triple triad mount. I want it. I want that mount so bad. It's just a stupid card. It's just a giant card that you sit on, but I want it. Granting gold MGP bonus event? Why? You don't need MGP for it unless you're like having to buy some of the cards. So yeah, you have to get all 312 triple triad cards to get the mount. And there is a website. Might as well get the extra MGP. I mean, I guess for the Sabo Tender, but like, I'm not pressed about when it happens. And whether or not I get MGP from it, it's gonna happen anyway. But there's a whole website about triple triad cards in 14 and where you can find them and how you can get them, and it lets you track which ones you have. There's so many I need. Partially because a lot of the people that you have to challenge to triple triad, they have some just real whack rules. Like for the Isel card, you had to... It's... The person who has it has reverse rules. They have reverse rules! So that means that low numbers win instead of high numbers. Yeah, the lowest takes it. Are they random drops? Yes and no. So you can see like which NPCs have what cards, like on this website. You can see which ones have which cards. However, it is not a guaranteed drop. So you can be fighting that NPC and playing them over and over and over again until they drop that stupid card. That happened with the Isel card. I was having to play that one NPC a billion times so that they would finally drop the Isel card. Just like FFA. Kind of, yeah. Except you don't get to, like, pick from their cards that they have. They just give you a card. They also can't take your cards. So it's a lot lower stakes. Card emblem thing when you take all their cards? No, I don't think so. I don't think so, because you can play like the NPCs anytime. No, I don't think they lose the card emblem, because then you want to be able to know like who in the world you can actually play triple triad with. Zel's mom was only the beginning. Zel's mom was after this. My triple triad existed before I ever played 8. Because I was already deep in the triple triad trenches. Remember the visual identifier for having farmed out an NPC? I don't think so. I don't recall that. Because some NPCs only have, like, a few cards. Like, Biggs and Wedge only have 2 cards that they can give you. Some of them have, like, the random, like, gold triad card. But some of them only have, like, 1 or 2 cards that they can give you. Petramaster. Much better game? I don't believe that. Triple Triad's a great game. How many cards am I missing? And here's the thing, right? With the Triple Triad mount, is that if you want it on multiple characters, you gotta grind every single Triple Triad card again. Isn't that great? I think technically you only have to get cards 1 through 312. I don't know. I don't know if it actually changes with each patch. But it's still a shit ton of cards. Have you seen some with that mount in game? I don't know. I don't recall. I don't remember. But yeah, there's definitely like no real incentive in 14 to make alts. Like, you can, but there's no real reason to. Because of the fact, like I said, you can play every single job in class on one character. And then all the mounts that you earn on that character in the game that aren't, like, purchased for account-wide, they're only on that character. And if you want to change the character, like, name or, like, complete appearance to something else, you can just go buy a Fantasia and name change. Only reason to make alts is to play with friends on other data centers? Not anymore. There's data center travel, so there's not even a reason to do that now. Yeah, no, people don't do the bard music playing manually. Most of them don't. Want the power to sell more items simultaneously, but that only works for me because I'm SC leader and use the bank to transfer guild. Oh, yeah, omnicrafting. See, if I was a smart man, I would have my omniclasser be my main. But I don't. I want one of my alts to be my omniclasser because she's Barbie. And Barbie does everything. Why have the option of using alts if there's no advantage? It seems weird. Because it used to be that you couldn't play on other data centers. The data center travel is very new. Still no regional visits? EU bro. Oh, yeah. Data center travel right now is still region locked, isn't it? So I guess that would be a reason if you want to suffer the ping. If you want to suffer the ping to play with someone across the world, you can with an alt. But no, it used to be that you couldn't go on other data centers without an alt. Also, if you want to, like, make money on one character, sometimes it's a lot easier on certain worlds. Like, my world hates making money. My world despises making money. You could put something up and it'll be undercut by, like, 500,000 gil the next morning. It's ridiculous. My world hates making money. So if you really want to make money, be on a world that likes to make money. Because you can only sell on your own world, but you can go to other worlds and buy from them. But you can only list things for sale on your world. So impolite, what the heck? Dude, like I said, my world hates making money. They despise making money. If you try to make money on my world, you're gonna be undercut to death. Yeah, it is high risk, and usually those people will just come back because they have more that they just haven't listed. And if you buy it, they'll just list things undercut again. Because, well, it's just like the people on my world are so impatient about, like, wanting it to sell that instead of, like, undercutting it by 1 gil or whatever. Yeah, NA data centers. Instead of undercutting it by, like, oh, 1 gil or 500 if it's like a larger price, they'll undercut it by like thousands because they want theirs to sell faster. So then nobody makes money because someone else comes by and undercuts it by thousands. Price match the lowest? Yeah, like, it will sell! And you'll get good money out of it! If you just put it up at the same price, everyone else has it. But no, my world must undercut everything. It must undercut everything to death. Everything. So it just devalues everything. I've seen... Okay, look, here's how bad the undercutting is on my world, right? You know the Allegan, like, gold? The reward, like, currencies that you can just sell to a shop? Like, you'll get them from Quest all the time, and you just sell them to a shop. Well, people on my world... they'll take those and list them on the market board. And the undercutting will get so bad that they'll be selling them for less than you can sell them to an NPC. Because they must undercut. So you can believe I will happily go and buy them off the market board and sell them to an NPC and make a profit. I check it occasionally because people will fucking do that. Like, it gets that bad. Sick in the head, they really are. Like, it's insane. They're so dumb though, like why? Because they don't check. They don't think of it. They just see, I put it up, oh, I need to undercut so it sells faster than this other guy. And then it just keeps happening until it's like, well, this is... usually whenever I check, it'll be like a negligible amount of gil lower. It'll be like 2 to 5 gil lower if I'm lucky. To like catch them actually undercutting where someone else hasn't gone in and bought it to flip it. But whenever they're listing like big stacks of them at 2 to 5 gil cheaper than what you can get by selling it to an NPC, that's still a decent profit. So I'll go and flip it. I do that sort of thing all the time. Me selling for 1 gold so it sells the fastest. Is there a market tax? Yes. So they make even less money. They undercut it, it sells, and then they make even less money than if they just sold it to an NPC. Because of the market taxes as well. Yeah. Yeah, seller pays, seller pays. Isn't that brilliant? So smart. Honestly, one of the easiest ways to make money is to buy dye from NPCs and then put it on the marketplace. Do you know how many people will buy your dye at the market board instead of going to an NPC that will sell them the same dye for 40 gil? But if you put it up for like 100 something gil on the market board, they'll buy it. Because they're like, well, I'm already here, so I'll just buy it. I've done it. Look, I kind of don't want to give my dye secrets, but I'll give it. Why? What's the rub? It's just silly that someone will pay like more than they have to get the dye. So I get to make money, like that's great. The convenience tax? Well, here's the thing, right? Like if you're in one of the major city-states, like Limsa or Gridania, or... Well, I don't know where their dye monger is, where their dye seller is in Ul'dah. But like Gridania, the dye seller is right next to the market board. In Limsa, they're also pretty damn close to a market board. So these people could walk like a few feet. It's near the market board too. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, these people could walk a few feet over to these dye sellers and buy the dye at 40 gil a pot. But they're at the market board buying it for 100 gil a pot instead. Like, more power to them. It makes me money. But yeah. Like, it's really not that convenient unless you're somewhere like Charlene or the Crystarium, you know, somewhere that isn't like one of the major 3. The FC house. Yeah. So that I'll sell dye like that and make money sometimes until someone notices and then undercuts, and then I stop and wait. Like, there's a lot of on my world, like, you're selling something, it sells well, then someone else notices, and so they go to sell it, and then they undercut you too much, and then you have to stop and wait for the market to reset on it. Trash. Terrible. And then, I don't know what it is or why, but whenever there's like a new X pack, sometimes with new patches, if there's like new glams with the new patch, there is Kobold Brown, I think it is, sells really well, and like no one makes it, and it's very easy to make that dye. So I will sell a lot of that dye whenever like new X packs and like big patches come out. I don't know why. I've never used that dye in my life, but it does sell well whenever like an influx of players come on and are buying dye. So if you have like what, it's like level 15 of pretty much any crafter to make dye. There you go. There's one of my dye secrets. You can make money other ways, but the best way is with the market board. I say this as someone that, you know, spent the time to grind out making 6.9 million gil to give to my friend for their birthday one year. The things that I did to make that gil, I was going as high profit as I could. I was gathering everything for it. Nice gift, thank you. The year before, I gave them 690,000, so I was like, I gotta up it. I gotta give them 6.9 million. I can't up it. I can't. I can't. Can't do it. So, yeah. Another good way to make money can be with the crystals for crafting. Gathering those sucks. It's a terrible, terrible fucking time. But you can sell those pretty well because of the fact that if someone's crafting, they're just going to go to the market board and buy crystals. Because they're probably making enough gil on their crafting. If they're crafting at like a high enough level that they're needing to buy a bunch of crystals all the time, they're probably making money on like gear or raid food and such. Newbie gear for... Yeah. That's another thing, right? Like if you are making stuff that you need as a crafter, like for the gear on the way you level up, or a 3-spot rotation. Real me, I do that sometimes. There's one in Costa del Sol for water. I'm there all the time, just gathering. Gathering. But yeah, like selling the like intermediate gear for crafters and gatherers can also make you a pretty penny. But you can also flip stuff pretty easily that way. Like if you're leveling your crafters, there's a lot of guides out there that have like, oh, get this food to eat while you're this level of your crafter to increase your CP and everything. Well, you're probably going to have to buy a big stack of that. And then once you're out of that, like, tier of levels, you go and you flip that food back onto the market board. So, like, for a long time, like, whenever I was making my 6.9 million gil to give to my friend, Me and those fucking cookies. Coffee biscuits. Me and coffee biscuits, best friends. Because that was still during diadem days, like the restoration. So everyone was buying coffee biscuits for gathering at the diadem. But now, like, I don't know, is diadem still like popular? The restoration ended. So I don't know. Are people still like crazy in the diadem? Cause coffee biscuits, they're a gathering food. Right? Not a crafting food. It's hard to remember. The gathering area? Yeah, diadem. Fine for getting your gatherers jump-started. That's fair. Yeah, that's true. A lot of people will level their gatherers in diadem, but oh my god, it's mind-numbing. I know of people that are like, I could stay a whole lockout in the diadem, and I'm like, how? How? Even at my best, at my absolute trying the hardest to stay in the diadem for a long time, like I put something else on another screen to watch while I'm gathering in the diadem, it's mind-numbing. I can't do it for that long. I think the max time I've gone is like an hour in the diadem, and then I have to leave. I have to go do something else. It puts me out of my mind. Did it until level 70. Some of you are unwell. Like, more power to you if you can stand the diadem that long. I can't do it. Anyone can craft anything, or there are classes for that too? There's classes for that too, yeah. You've got alchemist, carpenter. Is that what that's called? And then there's like leather worker, goldsmith. Yeah, there's different classes for crafting and gathering. Because you can't go hit a rock with your sickle if you're a botanist. Blacksmith, armorer, chef, yeah, culinarian, yeah. I think my main, not even I think, my main crafter that I have leveled up is obviously culinarian. Because food is always in demand. Food is always in demand. As long as there are raids, people will want raid food. You can have all the jobs at once, yeah. So like I said, there's really not like a big reason to make alts. Because you can have every single job on one character. Now, whenever it comes to crafting and gathering, it does get a little, you know, weird on that because of the fact that there is master crafting that you can have, which is like a master crafting soul stone in a way, where you can only have it on like specific, like you can only have it, what is it, 3 at a time? Something like that. So there is some like caveat for crafting. Pretty irrelevant, isn't it? If you're making like the really big raid food, like whatever the current tier raid food is, you need to have like master crafting on your culinarian. So it depends on what you're making. If you're making like the latest gear that everyone's gonna be buying and such, you probably need to have the master crafting. So it depends on what you're crafting for. I went into Omni crafting just by starting crafting during my free trial. Guides recommended buying mats for other classes, but I couldn't as a trial, so I had to do it all. God damn. Can force HQ RNG, yeah. It matters if your gear isn't the best or if you're crafting using macros. Yes. Ah, crafting macros. The many a times I've sat there and clicked my coffee biscuit macro, being like, yep, that's me. I'm making coffee biscuits. Until I realized that my crafting food ran out, and then my coffee biscuit fails, and I'm like, no! And then it fucks the macro up. And you're like, no, stop, stop! But then by that point, you've already lost your mats for crafting your coffee biscuits, and it's like, man. Hashtag relatable moments, am I right? Had so many while I was leveling, I forgot which was which, and my macro list was full of useless stuff. You didn't label it! I have all my macros labeled for my crafting. My coffee biscuit macro has a picture of coffee biscuits. Listen? Alright, I'm listening. Alright, I'm listening. Explain. Explain. Why didn't you label your macros, huh? I'm listening. Had the opposite problem. My stats were too good for my macro, and I was completing the item before doing any quality work to it. Oh. That's why you gotta use... Well, yeah. Once you hit, like, a certain level, if you're doing, like, HQ of a low-level item, then yeah, you kind of have to do it manually. Or you have to make your own macro for it, instead of using one that you can just grab. Thought you were saying your macro while having coffee, which sounds like a comfy morning. No, I don't drink coffee. Macro in-game? Yeah, they're in-game. They were totally labeled as, like, crafting macro 1 through 1,000,000. Oh, Tari. That's not labeled. That's not labeled. I have mine listed as, like, crafting, and then, like, the level 1 through whatever for, like, what item it's good for. And then some of them have 2 parts. And then my coffee biscuits one has a coffee biscuits picture. I think coffee biscuits still do pretty well. I don't know. What is the new gathering food or crafting? Gathering? I think it's gathering. The only reason that coffee biscuits probably don't sell as well anymore is because of the fact that, like I said, the restoration's over, so people aren't grinding the diadem as hard. I would just remake a macro if I lost it. It was mostly for when I was grinding levels, so I would outgrow it after like 10 levels. Yeah. That makes sense, yeah. Nareen and Gaia are peers. They're the ones buying all my high quality coffee biscuits. Sounds crazy. Crafting sounds too complicated on 14. On WoW, you press the button and it's done. You get your item. I mean, it can be you press the button and it's done and you get the item. If you have a macro that does it for you. But the reason that, like, crafting's complicated is because of, like, you have normal quality and then you have high quality. And high quality actually matters for certain things. Like, a normal quality coffee biscuit's not gonna get you jack shit on the market board. Nobody cares about that. Get your garbage out of here. That's just a tasty treat and it doesn't do anything. But a high quality coffee biscuit, that's gathering food. Just like you can make the brand new gear set. That's like the crafted gear set. Normal quality, people aren't gonna get it. High quality, people will take it because more than likely you're gonna be able to Penta-meld it. And the stats matter whenever you're raiding. For biz. Jinga curry is the best gathering food at the moment? Damn, I'm behind. I'm behind the times. Can you walk us through the process of crafting, like for the coffee biscuits? So, you know how, like, in an MMO, you have your actions? Well, here you have actions. Gathering and crafting also have actions. But their actions are like increase quality and increase like completion essentially. So you're trying to do actions in a way that's going to increase the quality as high as possible because it works on a percentage base. So if you don't increase the quality high enough, you won't have a high enough percentage chance of it being a high quality item once you actually complete it. So you have to use the durability. This is all spaghetti to you, but I'm trying to explain. You also have durability while you're crafting, where if you do too many actions, it just breaks. And you lose those items and you didn't get the item that you were crafting. So you also have to have abilities that will repair the durability while you're crafting and trying to get the quality up high enough. And then you also have to use the completion item, or the completion actions, to get it to a level of completion. Like, so there's a point meter for completion of the project. There's a point meter for quality, and then you have a durability level, essentially. So, like, a really low-level item will probably have, like, 5 actions that you can do as the standard durability. So, you can either... Like, you can't do 5 quality actions, because then you wouldn't be able to do the completion. But you could do 4 quality actions, and if you have a high enough completion action that would fill the bar of that completely in one action, then you could do that. And you would come out with your item. So, it has, yeah, skills like a battle class. It's involved. A big game of chicken? True! Oh my god, I love using hasty touch. When I'm making little baby stuff, I'm like, come on, hasty touch, let's go! I take those chances. I'll take it. I'll see if I win. First time getting started with crafting is kind of fun, actually. The little mini game is neat until you just calculate a macro online. Yeah. Yeah. It can be a fun process if you do it manually. And then you do it manually once and you're like, that's nice. And then you just get a macro for it because you're probably going to be making like 99 stacks of this item to go sell it. Me and coffee biscuits. Like, I could make a high quality coffee biscuit manually. But if I'm selling it, I'm going to be selling 99 coffee biscuits at one time, and I'm not about to manually do 99 coffee biscuits. Because I would lose my mind. More of a gatherer? Gathering is a lot easier. Mastercrafting is fun. Oh boy, I hope I don't make one tiny mistake or get unlucky and lose like 5 days worth of gil. I mean, hey. There's also just the gotcha of trying to get penta-melded so that you can do mastercrafting. Where you're spending millions and millions of gil saying, please don't break, please don't break, please don't break. And then 20 materia breaks. And none of them fucking meld. Yay, penta-melding! My culinarian's not penta-melded. Can you believe it? It's like you have to pump out money to put money back into your crafting. I remember grinding every crafting profession from 0 to max and Shadowbringers on the Ishgard restoration in a row, and it was such a grind. Also needing melded crafting gear as well. Yup. Yeah, I mean, can you still use restoration for leveling crafting? I know you can still go in the diadem for gathering. I'm gonna assume you can still do it for crafting. Ishgard restoration stuff like the diadem, it's really good for leveling your crafting and gathering. I did it like that. Yeah, that's how I leveled my crafting, was with the restoration. What is Penta-melding? So most items of gear in 14 that you can equip, like the max materia that they'll have, materia slots that they'll have is 3. If you have high quality gear of a crafted variety, so like high quality battle gear or high quality crafted like crafting gear and stuff like that, you can have overmelding or penta-melding, which is where you can put 5 materia on it. However, when you're penta-melding, you have a very, very high chance of that materia breaking while you're trying to meld it to your equipment. So you have to have a lot of materia to try and meld for penta-melding. Because you can sit there and go through 20 materia and not have a singular one get melded on. Like, it's a lot. Been doing, what was it called again? It's where you trade in a collectible to get scripts or whatever. Yeah. Good enough for me since I wanted the recipe books. Yeah. The art of burning money, real! Real! God. My friend who does like the actual like high level crafting with omnicrafting, the amount of times of like having them be complaining about about all the gil that they were spending on materia. At some point I was just like, here, I have this gil and I have this materia. Like, me and my other friend basically function as their secondary wallets. We're just like, here. Have a gil. I'm not using it. This is the same friend that I gave 6.9 million gil for their birthday. So, they need the money more than I do. Because when you're penta-melding, believe it or not, 6.9 million gil doesn't go very far. 95% of my budget goes to jet black / pure white and gunmetal / pearl dyes. Oh, the dyes. Did a few max melds for a friend who doesn't do crafting. Watching all that gear go up in flames made me lose touch on the value of gil. It's bad, man. It's bad. Yeah, in-game can be so expensive. And then anytime that there's a new X-Pack or a new patch, like a big major patch, it's like, alright, let's do it again. You spend all that time getting your shit good, and then it's like, alright, next X-Pack, let's do it again, boys. New gear. Let's grind. That's part of why it's like, man, if you are truly not, like, raiding all the time, it feels almost pointless to get biz. Almost pointless. How nice it must be to be like a pastel goth in 14. You spend like 10 cents and some bubblegum on your dice. All of my glams on my main use like pink or red. So I am out here spending like 10 cents and some bubblegum on my dyes. I use like wine red pretty often, and I just craft that if I don't. I think that one's crafted. But yeah, I don't spend much on dyes. Enough for Shadow Up for Inwalker released. After we burn through all our gear, so I guess it's just Tombstone gear to the next campaign. Yup. Not even the Crimson? No. I get Wime Red, Dalamud Red. Those are typically my 2 reds that I use. And then I use Salmon Pink. I can't remember which pinks that I use, but I have like 2 reds and 2 pinks that I typically use on my glams. Dyes wear off or something? Why do you need so much? Because you get new gear and you have to put the dye on for each gear or glam. Yep. I'm very curious about getting to the extreme/real raid content, but my social anxiety extends to MMOs, so I get weird about meeting a group to learn with. That's fair. Do you have, like, people in the game that you play with? What about Fantasia? That's... What about it? What about it? You okay? It's beetrootin'. We beetrootin' here. What about Fantasia? Showed a friend dye market prices when he wanted to change his new gear, and he said, you know what? These default colors? Fine. They're fine. I mean, you could pay real human money for some dye. If you're crazy. Like, people really be paying the price for thinking that, like, man, this piece of gear, it's not black enough. I need it to be darker. I need it to be darker. I need to get jet black dye for my near gear. It's not black enough. I got this gear drop from the near raid, but it's not dark enough. I need the jet black. Solo player the whole time. I got into the game mostly for the FF story. Do you have an FC? Darker like my soul. I need to die for the gear. I'll outpace and glam in 2 levels. Yup. Which, I don't know. I don't know if there's any of you who don't know, but if there's a piece of gear that you want that is actually like current gear, but you want it to be able to still be glammed, you can pop it into the Glamour dresser when you first get it. Don't do it after you've been using it because of the fact that it will reset your spirit bond. Which, I mean, I guess if you don't really care because you build it up because you're raiding, it doesn't really matter. But you can pop it into your Glamour dresser, make the glam, save it, and then pull it out of the Glamour dresser and wear it as real gear. So you can have it like in glams. If you want, like, oh, well, I like this top, but I like the bottom from this other glam that I have to make the glam, but this top is, like, my current gear. You can make your glam that way. I don't know if there's many people that don't know that, but it is a thing. I have that for, like, my Memphina earring. I have it on a lot of my glams, and then I had pulled it back out so I could wear it as leveling gear for some stuff. I don't know that. Well, you don't play. So I wouldn't expect you to. A rating set and a glam set? What do you mean? It stays in the dresser? Didn't know? Yeah. So if you put... like, if you're wearing a shirt, right? And that shirt is your actual current gear, you can go put it into your Glamour dresser for a second. Make a glam with it, a glam plate with it. Save the glam plate, and then you can pull that item back out of the Glamour dresser to wear it as actual gear, and that glam plate will still work. Yep. Some randoms in a raid and they're using their RP set with no stats and forget to change. No! That's nice. Hey, look, I taught someone something. But yeah, you can do that. You can do that. You are not stuck to having to, like, make a glam plate without a shirt spot so that you can have it be on top of your shirt if you want to keep your shirt and not glam it. You can just pop it into the dresser and have it on the plate. The more you know. Because that's another thing with dye. You can either dye the actual equipment itself, or you can apply dye to the glam plate. So that's why you need so much dye. And also why you need so many glamour prisms. Limited on inventory space says not worth having more than one set of gear. In 14, you have a glamour dresser. So you put the things that you don't actually wear, but you use for glams, you put in your glamour dresser, and you make glam plates with it. So you don't actually have the gear on your body or in your inventory. It's in your glamour dresser. Yep. Yup. And then they finally expanded the places that you can glam. Because for a long, long time, you could only apply glamours from your glam plates, like, in actual city states. Like the actual big city zones, instead of it being at any sanctuary. So you were quite limited on where you could glam. And it really sucked if you were going through MSQ and you got new gear pieces that you needed to wear because they were better. Like when an X-Pack just drops and you're going through MSQ and you're getting new gear. And you're having to, like, throw it on your body while you're out in the world. It used to be that, like, you couldn't glam back to your, like, good outfit until you went to an actual city. So you'd be like, don't look at me. I'm so embarrassing right now. But now you can glam in more places. You go on the forums where people show off their glam plates? Nope. Nope. I do not. I'm sure they look nice, but yeah, no, I don't. Look, the amount of times I've been, like, so embarrassed by being seen without my glam. Like, the entire time before you unlock a glamour, I'm like, stop, don't look at me. I look like a fucking little freak. I look like a little freak astronaut that got lost. Don't look at me. Don't look at me. I can't even change my clothes. I just have to look like this. It's the worst. It's the worst. And it's especially, like, I don't know, it's embarrassing to me when everyone is, like, doing MSQ, right, together. And you're all picking up the new gear and you're all throwing it on your body at the same time. So, like, a bunch of you are running around in the same place, like, wearing the same, like, gear that you're getting from the quest. And you're like, oh my god, this is so embarrassing. I don't want to wear the same thing that all of them are wearing. It's so embarrassing. No need to go to the city for the glam? I mean, you don't need to go to the city now. Now you can do it at any sanctuary, I think it is. When I first tried making glam plates, I messed up, so when I stepped out, half the glams didn't work since they weren't compatible. Sad. Oh no! Showing up in Uniqlo at a party. Well, one of us is gonna have to change. Yeah. Although, like, another gripe about new MSQ and everyone running at the same time. Why do people crowd the NPCs? The quest NPC? You don't need to be in smooching distance of a mana lane. Fucking back off. I need to be able to click him! You can, in fact, interact with this man from like 15 feet away from him. And people will be like, oh, if you hold X, you can click the NPC. Okay, motherfucker, I have my X set to walk backwards. Because my walk forward is on S instead of W. I want to be in smooching range? And I only have a walk backwards button because of chocobo races. You have to have one to break. What? Yeah, in 14, I use S to walk forward. No, I have A and D are my left and right strafe, and S is walk forward in 14. And then X, I have as walk backwards, but I only have it as that because of chocobo races. If I didn't do chocobo races, I would not have a walk backwards button. Because when you walk backwards, you're way slower than when you walk forwards. So if you're trying to get out of an AoE and you're walking backwards, you're fucking dead. What's your W? It's one of my casts. It's one of my actions. To me, it makes a lot more sense to have my movement condensed to ASD and then have QWERTY or QWER all be buttons that actually do something, and then I have my 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 all do something. Instead of having it be broken up by walking forward on W. Because you don't need to walk backwards in 14. Unless you're doing chocobo racing, and then you need it because you need it for braking. But you literally never need to walk backwards in 14, so there's no point in having walk backwards on S. The more you know. The fighting game strats. I mean, you just don't need it. You don't need it. It's way faster to turn your camera around and walk forwards out of an AoE than if you were to try to walk backwards out of an AoE. One, you live, the other, you're gonna get fucking ruined. So if I'm playing 14, and I've been playing it a lot, and then I go to play a different game, I have to remind myself, like, hey, this game is normal, and I have to use W to walk forward. Like, I'll get into a game and, like, start walking backwards at first for a second, and I'll be like, wait, WASD. WASD. Still in gears. It's still probably faster to turn. But I play summoner, so. Auto turns the character in the direct. Oh, don't speak the cursed words of legacy movement to me. When you load into 14 the first time and you go to use WASD like a normal game and your A turns you to the left instead of like strafing left, and you're like, what is this? What in the fuck is this? Are you using legacy movement? Is your A and D turning you bodily? What? Are you yet? Turning ever so slowly while the AoE pops. Q and E and control. You're lying. You're lying to me. You do not. No way. You're lying to me. You don't do that. Please be lying. Why not have access to more forms of movement? Why? Why? You have a mouse! Turn! Now I'm curious about you guys, like hotbars and HUDs. Some of you are scaring me. Andy move left and right while facing left and right. It's great while using an overhead camera instead of behind the character. I could kinda see it, but I know. Have any of you ever tried to play it in first person? Did you know? In 14 that there is a first person camera that you can use? Did you know? 2 hands on the keyboard. What? I hate the words that you're saying to me. Now you're lying. I'm not. There's a first person camera. Sounds like a sin. Oh, it's terrible. It's bad. I've seen people like try to go through dungeons with first person cameras. It's so funny. Anyone who uses a mouse? My brother in Christ, why do you need to reach those buttons? I want to judge your hotbars so bad. Got me into so many AoEs, you know? That's exactly what it would do. I used to play max zoom in. No! I'm zoomed out all the time, always. I wish I could zoom out even further sometimes. In this house, we zoom all the way out in 14. How else are you gonna see? How can you tell someone is playing on first person view? You can't. Yeah, true. True! Yeah. The ones that cheated for TOP. RTS camera, god eye mode patch win. Never. It gives you too much information. Too much information. Auto macro them. You've macroed your actions! You insane? What? Engage? Yeah! I'm lazy! You can't do that. You can't do that. No, you can't do that. Yes, it is slower. Yeah, macros are slower. Well, he did. You can't do that. That's the best part of playing 14. It's just everyone plays it so differently. Everyone has such unique like HUDs and setups and buttons that they use, so that anytime you look at someone else's game, you're like, what is fucking wrong with you? What's your damage? I do wish that we could have macros like with the NPCs, whenever you have to play as a different like NPC and it's just like, here's your 1, 2, 3, but it's literally one button as your 1, 2, 3. I wish that we could have that. I wish I could have a 1, 2, 3 button. But it work exactly like the NPCs. And it be native in the game. And not to be a detriment. Dragoon needs the 1, 2, 3. I know Dragoon has a lot of buttons. Before Summoner had all of its buttons taken away, I know that Dragoon and Summoner had like pretty comparable amount of buttons. Do first person camera for the extra self AoE damage. Why are you griefing your healers? If I was healing you, I'd be like, what is wrong with you? What is your fucking problem? Get some help. Yeah, poor... I miss having all my buttons. I miss my buttons as Summoner. Yoshi P, I don't want the Fisher Price toy anymore. Can I have my buttons? I miss them. I have empty spots on my Hotbars, Yoshi P. I miss my buttons. Can I have my dot back? I miss it. Please. I want my buttons back. Fisher Price toy? Yeah, Summoner now is like a Fisher Price toy. It's like, oh, you do your little attack button and you spam it. And then it's like, oh, now your little light's lit up. Click what color light you want. And you hit the color, the attack button that goes with that color light. You say, oh, do you want AoE? Or do you want direct? And you say, I need direct for this one. It's a trial. And you hit that until your light goes off. And you hit the next color light. And you hit that same button again. And then you hit the next color light. And you hit that same button again. And then you go back to hitting the one button until your lights light up again. I miss good Summoner! I miss my dots. I miss my weaving windows. Summoner now has like no weaving. I miss it. Hit the shiny buttons. I know, right? It's like now it's like Gawuda says, oh, wish, 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 and you're like, yay! Yay, Gawuda! I miss my buttons. Also, I hate my gap closer. Yoshi P, take it away from me. I wanted a gap closer, but not like this. I hate this one. I hate this one. Please, take it away. Summoner was so janky before, but it felt different at least. Not perfect, but it had flavor. I miss pre-Endwalker Summoner. What is that? A gap closer is a move that closes gaps. It basically yeets you closer to the boss. No, not a spam filler spell. It moves you bodily. And Summoner's Gap Closer, the way that it does now, because we didn't have a gap closer before. My god, hellish? Hellish to not have a gap closer? So Summoner's Gap Closer, because some casters, like Blim has a gap closer that you can use on your friends, so you can like yoink yourself out of something, and then you can get back into your ley lines really easily. Aren't they ranged? My brother in Christ, have you never been all the way across the arena and the boss does a massive cleave that you need to be like right behind him in order to live? You need a gap closer because your little legs aren't running fast enough. Being ranged doesn't mean you don't need a gap closer. Anyways, Summoner's Gap Closer means that you gap close to the boss or whatever you're hitting, and then you have to follow up with a secondary attack in order to actually like do the proper damage from your gap closer. Like you have a proc that you have to hit afterwards. So it's not the greatest in terms of actual utility. Plus, it's only occasionally available because you have to be in Ifrit summoning in order to use the gap closer. So, unless you have Ifrit ready to go, you have no gap closer. You don't like the conditional gap closer that's only available on Ifrit? No! I hate it! He didn't really give me a gap closer. He didn't really give me one. He monkey pawed it. He said, oh, you want a gap closer? Here, idiot. And I took all your buttons you liked away. Yoshi P, why'd you do that to me? I don't deserve that. I don't know how to raid. Don't say that to me. Yoshi P, I don't like this gap closer. Can you take it back? Can I get a good one? You have to like start memorizing the order of the fight and when you'll need a gap closer, so you know to not use Ifrit before then, and you know to not use something that's going to lock you into that summon so that you don't have Ifrit's gap closer available when you need it. Pain. So, like, here's the thing, too. Because Ifrit, whenever you summon Ifrit, it has the gap closer. However, every other cast for the Ifrit summoning cycle is a slow cast. It has an actual timer. So, you need to know, like, typically Ifrit's my last one in my rotation. I don't know what the actual, best order for them is. I do what works for me. Ifrit's usually the last in my rotation because of the fact that it's not an instant cast, and Titan and Garuda are instant cast, and Ifrit is not instant cast. So I really wait until the last to use Ifrit. Because he is not instant cast, and I don't want to deal with that until it's the last one. But if it's something that you're going to need the gap closer, then you have to know, like, well, I can't go into my normal rotation of going, like, Titan, Garuda, then Ifrit. I'm going to need to do Ifrit, do my cast, use my gap closer, get in, do the proc, and then I need to, like, go to a different one. So it's like you have to start to memorize the order of like the fights and where you'll need a gap closer to know, like, okay, in this part of the fight I have to use Ifrit at this point in time instead of going into Titan, Garuda, Ifrit. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you have to adjust your rotation in order to fit with the gap closer, since it's a fucking conditional gap closer, Yoshi P. Yoshi Yoshi P! Why'd you do that? Why am I drifting? I hate my conditional gap closer. I hate it. Bosses have set movesets in the order they do them? Yep. Yep. Game design is getting exponentially more hand-holdy over time. So true. Something flavorful! No. Summoner was flavorful. They took away the flavor. Sages have it so easy. I need to get Sage. But I haven't been playing, so I haven't gotten Sage yet. But I think Sage I'll have as another job on my main. Like I said, I'm picky about what jobs I pick up on my main because for some reason in my brain I'm like, okay, my main can only have these jobs because it's what would be canonical to her. So I won't pick up more jobs because of the lore reasons. So my Omni is Barbie. Mostly just stay moving and try and predict when things are going wild on Garuda and Titan, but I suppose the timing is much tighter at higher end content. Yes! Yes. Yeah, if you're ever in Savages and stuff, you need to know when to pop Ifrit so that you have your gap closer. Very excited for next season's hit rom-com anime. I hate my conditional gap closer. Based on the hit light novel, yeah. Your movement is... and everything is being nerfed. No gap closer in 14. Well, I mean, I got a gap closer. It's a conditional one, and it's tied to the worst summon. Worst jump for Mercy? Actually, for that, I watched a video yesterday from Stylosa, I think, talking about what the devs had said about Season 4. And apparently, the devs said that what they did to Mercy's Guardian Angel was maybe an overcorrection that they're looking at changing for Season 4. It better fucking change, Blizzard! I swear to God! Give me my flight back! Haven't tried Sage yet, been taking a break. That's fair. Which, I will say that for, 14, like, Yoshi P has, like, outright said, like, he never wants people to feel like they have to get on the game and have to pay their sub. Like, you know, people will get burnout from, like, other MMOs because it's like, if I don't get on and do my dailies, like, shit's bad. Like, Yoshi P has, it's like, you know, play the game when you have the time and you want to. You don't need to get on and do this. You don't need to do dailies and stuff like that. So, like, overall, the community and the team behind 14, they have a good sense of it. Yeah, I am very curious about the Season 4 support character. Because they said, like, I think the only hint that we've really gotten so far is that they said the Season 4 support character is going to be cute. So I'm curious. You know what my favorite thing about Summoner Gap Closer is? Even though, like, it seems like you basically, teleport... If there's a spot where you can fall to your death in between you and the thing that you're gap closing to, guess what? You fall to your death. Rauger, I'm looking at you. The times that I've gap closed myself off of Rauger's hand. And being like, oh, okay. It'll gap close me to my death. Happened to my friend, it was so funny. I was like, oh, okay. I guess that's how that works, huh? Oh, okay. Here's the thing, right? Like with Summoner, whenever you do your gap closer, it acts as if you Like, the way that the motion works is more like you're jumping into the air and then landing on whatever you're hitting. It kind of is similar to like a Dragoon one. And how that looks. So, you know, visually you're like, why would it kill me? But then you find out you die, so... You find out you die. Yeah, it takes it like you're walking over there, yeah. Yeah, I know Dragoon falls to your death, too. No, Gap Closer has iframes that might introduce skill to the game. I wish it had iframes. I think if I visually look like I'm not on the ground when I'm doing my Gap Closer, why would I fall through the ground? Please, Yoshi P! Are you guys excited about the graphical update? I'm kind of curious to see what things will look like, but I'm not like, woo, graphical update! I like my shitty graphics. I like them. They're crunchy. I can count the pixels on the armor. Engine limitation? I don't know. I'm sure there's something about it that might make sense and be fun. I might like my Gap Closer more if I could cheat death. I thought the graphics were fine. I mean, they're just really aged. They're really old. We're getting an update. I think a lot of it's gonna be like higher res textures and stuff, so you don't have the ability to count pixels in the armor. I don't think they're being buffed like crazy amounts. Ping would be an issue with iframes. True. Work on a new game already? Do you not know that they have like a next 10 years plan for 14? Like, they have a roadmap for the next 10 years of 14. 14 is not dying. 10 years! Yes! 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Riding 14 forever? Look at WoW. That's what MMOs do. If they're making money, they don't die. They're a live service game. If you're someone who doesn't play MMOs, you're probably like, wow, that's ridiculous. But like, that's what an MMO does. They just live. As long as there's a player base and as long as it, you know, it's making enough money to run, then it's gonna live. Team pays for so many SE flops. I would believe that for sure. I believe that for sure. FF20 place 14. You hit every last design change and everyone moves on even if it's way worse to play. You'll see. Alright, that sounds like you're speaking from experience, Mr. FF11. Sounds like you're speaking from experience. Who's starting 14 now? How are they attracting new players? It's impossible to start and catch up? No, it's not. Do you know how long it took for Imwalker to be released? That was so much time for people to join 14 and catch up. Still waiting for Lay WoW Killer? 14 actually kind of has done that. A lot of people stopped playing WoW and moved to 14. It's inevitable? I mean, that's in every game. That's in every game. WoW was the real WoW Killer? True. Real. Actually real. WoW is the actual WoW Killer. Real. Because of Blizzard's ethos with it. People pay, people play, that means it's good. Don't need to do anything, don't need to listen to the players. The numbers show the game is good. Fuck player feedback. I care about Square Enix itself. I mean, it's Square Enix. They do weird shit that makes no sense. Legacy WoW servers, I kind of wonder if they're just crazy. It took them forever to grind that before and they want to do it again. I mean, there's a lot of people that went to what, classic WoW now. I mean, that's also like the people that play RuneScape. And they still go back and will be like, you know what? I want to play old school RuneScape. All I ever remember doing in old school RuneScape was being in the starting area and making bread. I could go relive that. I could make bread. Oh yeah, when RuneScape was like, when old school was RuneScape. Sorry, I'm jerking around like I'm possessed. Open-ended world PvP. See, that sounds like the worst thing possible to me. Having PvP worlds, a nightmare. I think that's part of why, like, 14 has a better, like, overall community attitude, is that there is no open world PvP ever at any point in time in the game. You have to go into PvP on purpose. So the community of 14 is just a lot kinder to everyone. Like, obviously you still have bad eggs because it's a giant game with a ton of people playing it. But the overall attitude of 14's player base is a lot more helpful and kind. The Wild? I think so, yeah. I think that's what it was in RuneScape. Never had fun with open world PvP? No, it's never fun. It's only fun for people that like to grief others. When they opened Phase 2 PvP and Classic WoW moved to a PvE server, it was hell. I can imagine, yeah. I would never want to play open world PvP. It just sounds like a nightmare. How y'all going? We're good. Talking about games, MMOs. PvP worlds now too. Gross. My stepdad and my mom used to play Age of Conan, I think. And that was PvP. I remember them talking about, like, having to go and get revenge on people. How was it for them? I don't know. I didn't really pay attention. I've never really been into MMOs. 14's, like, the only one I've actually gotten properly into. And that's mostly because of, I met friends there. And then Heaven's Ward was really good. So I was like, you know what? I'm here now. And, Estinian... Estinian and Imric showed up in Heaven's Ward, so, like... I'm only so strong. Manhunt? I love Manhunt. I'm only so strong. The funny thing is, right? I think 99% of player character Elizons are so fucking ugly. Sorry if you play an Elizon, but I think player character Elizons are so ugly. 99% of the time, they are so ugly. But NPC Elizons! Beautiful, gorgeous, love them. Even stupid little Amanalane, love him. Shitty little guy. Not a fan of the noodles, their necks are too long. It bothers me. The females are elegant, they're okay. Old man has a male Ellison, and he's one of the only male Ellison player characters I've ever seen that I'm like, you know what? He looks good. I like him. Most others, I'm like, you're so ugly. You are so ugly and stretched out, and I don't like this. Favorite Niji again? Excuse me, are you talking about my long neck dragon sisters? Catgirl supremacy real. I also play a catgirl, obviously. What a surprise. Me playing a catgirl? Who would have thought? I need to be right back though, it's squirrely time. I want everything so much fluffier. Fluffy, true, real. I want it. I'm back. Does anyone else have it where, like, in the same vein of, like, excuse me, princess? If you think of, like, the sun is shining in that sort of tone, you think, like, the tank is clean. The tank is clean! Do you? I do. I do. Let me thank the waves. Vesperam, thank for the wave, thank you. Drawn, thank for the wave, thank you. Pyrrha, thank for the wave, thank you. Deep Sea, thank for the wave, thank you. Shang, thank for the wave, thank you. Tari, thank for the wave, thank you. Aliaga, thank for the wave, thank you. Random, thank for the wave, thank you. KB, thank for the wave, thank you. Ramsey is thank for the wave, thank you. Mako, thank for the wave, thank you. Gary, thank for the wave, thank you. Nathan, thank for the wave, thank you. Boo boo. Never seen the full thing? Of what? Nemo! Finding Nemo! Oh, Wiki, thank you so much for becoming a chosen hero. Thank you. And welcome, huzzah, to our new chosen hero. What's Nemo's name in the tank? Sharkbait. Ooh ha ha. You'll hit the critical mass and you won't be able to thank the waves individually. Oh, you wanna bet? You wanna bet? Scene. Interesting. Does that mean shark bait? What does Cuba Ronson mean? The Ring of Fire! The Ring of Fire! It means little shark. Cute! That's cute! That's not menacing like shark bait. Ooh, ba, ba, da. You know what? I'm glad the new relic weapons are linked to the Manderville quest. Get fucked everyone that didn't play the Manderville quest before. They're good quests, they're fun, they're silly. They're for silly little guys. Mention about church people coming to tell you to go to church and stuff? Well, it just happened. They said, come to our revival. Our homecoming, our revival. Come, come. Jesus. He wants to see you again. She's a little guy with a dance. I love the Manderville quest. Although I'm sure a lot of the people playing through the Manderville quest for the weapons aren't like actually paying attention to the quest. And so they're missing out on how good they are and how fun and silly they are. I need to play the newest ones. Because I know that you get a moment of where you're playing as fucking Godbert. Which is insane to have like an NPC battle where you're Godbert Manderville. I want it. Jazz hands with sparkles emote. That's the new emote. I love the Manderville emotes. They're so stupid. Although my cat girl, I did some dark alchemy. I did some dark alchemy whenever I was making her, in which she has no brain. You look into her eyes and there is not a singular thought in there. There is no brain. There's nothing inside whatsoever. Not even dust. It's like a vacuum in there. Vacuum sealed. To keep it fresh. Keep what fresh? Who knows? And so part of that is that whenever like she makes any expression whatsoever in the game, it looks so totally and wholly unnatural. Like if the game makes her smile, it looks weird and wrong. Any expression that the game makes her have just looks wrong. It looks like a robot trying to make the expression of a real human being after looking at it for 1 second, and there's nothing behind it. Like, a smile looks more like she's baring her teeth at you. It's just a lot. So, like, whenever she does, like, the Manderville dance, it's like, this is the most disturbing thing I could think of because of the facial expressions that go with it. It just looks wrong. Arnold in Terminator 2. It's bad. It's bad. Let me see if I can find an image. I might have one. Where do the cat girl pictures go? I'm not like a big screenshot person. I don't like Gpose. Sorry, I play the game. I'm not a Gposer. Cat girl pictures. Cat girl. Pictures of friends at their wedding. That's 2B's ass in my face. What's Gpose? It's the functionality in the game that lets you, like, set up nice screenshots. What? Yeah. 2B ass? We were in the hot tub that was set up in a house, and one of my friends had their wall dressed as 2B, and they stood up, and the way that my camera was positioned, it was just full 2B ass in my face. It just straight 2B butt. I was like, wow, great, thank you. Just full ass here. I'll show you. By cubic. So this was my view? When they stood up! I was like, oh my god, your ass is in my face! Yeah. I have a few screenshots of that moment. That might be the best. I don't wear that glam anymore though. It makes me look like a baby to have that image. I mean, it is from when I basically first started playing, but I don't use that glam anymore. Wait, hold on. I know where I have stuff. In my art folder. 14. There we go, roughs. There she is. There's my blank-faced idiot. D4 beta? What the fuck is that? There she is. There's nothing in there. Diablo 4? I've never played Diablo in my life. I'm not a Blizzard gamer. The only Blizzard game I play is Overwatch. There's no thought in here. There's not a brain. There's not anything there. Nobody is home whatsoever. That's my girl. That's my cat girl. Not a singular thought in her skull. 0 brain cells. Never were there any. Never will there be any. That's her. She's illiterate. She can't read. She can't read. So I say, like, for her being a summoner, she's illiterate. She can't read. However, she draws little pictures in her summoner book. And then all of the rest of the summoning is by will alone. She can't read. She's just an illiterate little cat. All the things that MC goes through in 14, this seems appropriate. I don't really picture her as like the wall. She's just there. She's just existing in Eorzea. If she was gonna do anything, it would be like kind of orbit around the wall, but not actually be the wall. You'll need to read, just meditate, and have the primals whisper in your head. Exactly, yeah. What inspired this character? I wanted to make the cutest character possible whenever I was making my character, because I didn't really want to play the game, but people were asking me to try it. So I said, if I'm going to play the game, I want to be a cute cat girl. And then later on, everyone was talking about lore, and I was like, you know what? Maybe she can't read. Maybe my cat girl can't read. She's illiterate. She comes from a circus and she can't read. Her circus troupe disbanded, and she has no family, and she can't read. That's her. Nobody in her circus troupe even loved her in the first place. She was always treated as a burden. And they basically said, go find someone who will actually love you and take care of you. And so that's her quest in life. And she can't read. A villain origin story? She doesn't have enough brain for that to make her a villain. She's just a sad little muppet of a cat. Clown cat girl trying to find love and family. Yeah. She'll be so powerful when she learns to read. Oh, I can show you guys some of her glams. Because this is my reference image folder. And I had some art of her done. So I was like, you can pick from her glams. So here's some of her glams. The clown one, the even star set, that's like her canon one in my brain. Because she's a little clown. The only friend she really has is her carbuncle that she summons. The topaz one is her canonical carbuncle, and its name is Bubble because her favorite food is bubble chocolate. I just realized I'm so small. I'm not playing a game. I don't have to be that small. The pink one is cute. That's the Spriggan attire. I paid money for that. I paid money for that one. And then I paid money for it again on my Lala version of her. Aren't they super cute? She swiped. I can't play 14 without swiping. It's not free to play. Not free to play. I don't really use the one on the far right these days. These are kind of outdated glams. Yeah, so that's her dancer glam. So I have Summoner, Scholar, obviously because it's free with Summoner. You do have Uno. It came free with your Xbox. You do have Scholar. It came free with your Summoner levels. Anyways. Yeah, so she has Summoner, Scholar, Dancer, and I think that's the only battle classes I have on her right now. Scholar can't read. It came free with her Summoner. Came free with her Summoner levels. It came free. So yeah. Most of these are Summoner glams. And then the one with the chakrams is her Dancer glam. And then other than that, I have Crafting and Gathering. I want to get Blue Mage. I want to get Blue Mage on her. Just because Blue Mage is funny. And I also am thinking about having Sage on her. And I'm back to the Evening Star. I love the Evening Star set. I just... If you're a cat girl, you know. You know the pain of this fucking glam. And it's that... You have a terrible, terrible tail pocket on the skirt. You look like a stupid little RC car with an antenna. But it's so clown and delightful, I have to have it. The tail pocket sucks. I have the little, the little clown minion as well, the little clown egg minion. Because my friend bought it for me. To try to keep me to play the game more. Black one to the right at Evening Star. That was the second Nier set, I think. From tier 2 of the Nier raids. Yeah, I think that's tier 2 of the Nier raids. Or it might be tier 3. Is it tier 3? No, it's tier 2. Because tier 3 is the one that was on the far left. Yeah, so that was tier 2 of the Nier raids. That's the top from that, and then it had the 2B boots. And then I don't remember what I had as the bottoms. But now I have a lot of different other, like, nicer glams. Like, I have a biker gang kind of one from doing maps with the leather jacket, and then I have the shorts from one of the 2B from one of the Nier sets. Dropping in to say hi. Hi, welcome. No, you can still get the Nier items. A bomber jacket or more biker? It's the leather jacket. It's not the... It's not a bomber. Is that a bomber? No, it's like a more biker jacket. It has a sweater under it. It's the maps. The maps one. FF14 leather. A jacket. The calfskin rider's jacket. Yeah, I have that one. And then I pair it with the shorts from one of the Nier raids. And then have the thigh-high boots with it. So sometimes I wear that one. Where would you like, Nami? No judging. I'm not wearing these. My cat girl is. Boots with the fur. With the fur. The whole club was looking at her. She hit the flow. Next thing you know, Shorty got low. I think that was the right amount of lows. But yeah, that's outdated glams now. I would show you guys my more current glams, but I'm lazy. And I'm not about to just open the game and show it because I don't want to go through the effort of hiding my world and name. Don't stop the song there. I was just starting to twerk. You can do it. You can do it on your own. Understandable? Yeah. I don't need any of you trying to hunt me down while I'm in 14. Since this is my personal main cat girl. You gotta feel the rhythm in your heart. You can still do it. You can still twerk to it. Listen to the song inside your soul. Random dance parties and sanctuaries? Nope. Nope. Get away from us. I mean, I guess. It's just that, like, I could only imagine how terrible a time I would have in my life if I was feeling like I was constantly looking over my shoulder in 14 to be like, is someone looking for me? Someone trying to find me? Someone gonna hunt me down while I'm just trying to play my dumb little cat girl game? While I'm trying to do patch because I need to do it for raid. Whenever raid happens. Because I still haven't done patch content. I did some of it. I still need to keep doing it. Why would someone do that though? Because someone would. Look, I'm not saying anything against you guys personally. I'm just saying, like, that's what would happen. Like, I'm not naive enough to think otherwise. I can remember whenever Asmongold made the switch from, like, WoW to 14, and then, like, nobody could get into some of the Aether worlds because he went to Aether. And, like, those worlds basically became unattainable for new characters to join. I'm not an idiot. FF14 is full of people trying to assassinate the MC, and that's just quest lines. Streamers are actually a menace to queue-based games, for real. For real. You're a public streamer, that's just what happens. Exactly. Like, it's nothing against anyone. I'm just saying, like, I'm sure that would be the case. And I don't want it to be the case. I want to be able to play 14 in peace. Relatively. Until someone from, like, Hyperion is like, you suck! When you're in an alliance raid and you're like, alright, thank you. Thank you for your input. Do you pay my sub? Even if it's not meant to be malicious, you get people that would want to watch you gather for 10 hours in a row. Yeah. Yeah. Tryhard server you mentioned. Aether is kind of the tryhard data center. Ina doesn't tell people what server she plays on. She wants the game to be a safe space away from streaming. Yeah, because that's the thing, right? Like, if you guys knew exactly what character I was, what world I was on, etc., like, I would never be able to feel like I could actually relax playing the game. Because it's like, well, someone has that information now. And people might try to find me. It's sort of like the way that I have Secret Catboy. There are friends of mine that don't even know Secret Catboy's real name, or data center, or world. I gotta get away from even my friends sometimes, you know? I like to be alone. Like, he's even a secret from my friends. That's why he's Secret Cat Boy. It's just, I gotta have my time. To me. As well, it's like, yes, it's a social game and my friends play it. It's like, damn, sometimes I don't want to deal with it. It's like, you know, you ever go to a store, like your grocery store, and you're like, God, I hope I don't see anyone that I know because they're gonna want to try to talk to me, and I just want to get my groceries and leave. That's why I have Secret Cat Boy. Sometimes you just don't fucking want it. Now imagine you go to the grocery store, right? If I were to tell you guys my world and my character's name, imagine you go to the grocery store. And now you've told a bunch of people what grocery store you go to, and they're trying to go to that grocery store to see if they can bump into you, like casually. Like, oh wow, you go to this grocery store too? I had no clue. Oh my god, is that you? But it's like a bunch of people trying to do that. That's what it would be like if you knew my character's name and world. I would be like, oh my god, leave me alone, please. Please. Oh hey, Nami, you shop here too? No way! A perfect comparison? Yeah. Yeah. Like, it's not against you guys in particular. It's just like, I wouldn't want to deal with that. It's like Sharzu, you know, whenever she's played on stream, that's not her main character. That's her Sharzu character. That's her stream Sharzu character. What a coincidence. What a coinky dink that, like, now that data center travel is open. Haha. Because he used to be like, oh, well, at least I'm safe on my data center. Someone would have to go through the effort of making an alt. And now data center travel is open. All bets are off. Can't be too safe. Yeah. Everyone knows you're not really saucy, Grandpa. That's just your alt for playing on stream. We get it, yeah, totally. Is that the Namiji Frisia gathering for coffee biscuits in Meg? What are you doing here? Haha. Oh my god, that's crazy. I'd be scared if Nathan's alt is a level 200 battle pass. Right! Nothea in real account is Mike. How funny would it be to run into someone in Overwatch whose name was just Mike? That was just his name. Actually, it's really funny to run into people in 14 that have like seemingly normal names. And I'm sure people think that whenever I play on Barbie. Because, you know, I have her given name of Barbara. I'm sure they're like, wow, a hero named Barbara. Cool. Cool. You're playing Final Fantasy and your hero's name is Barbara. That's exactly what it's like. Exactly, yeah. Like, why did you name your hero Barbara? Didn't know your Overwatch account is the Cool Whip. I would have freaked out a couple of times because I played with like 5 Namis. Yeah. In fact, you know, being called Cool Whip is probably more unique than if I were to have Nami as my name on Overwatch. If I really wanted to go undercover, I would need to have like one of those stupid like Blizzard auto-generated names like Ghost Pants or whatever. If you ever see one that has like Ghost Pants, in your game, that is a Blizzard-generated name. It's not just a bunch of people naming themselves Ghost Pants for some reason. A row? A row? Take the poem. I'm done. A row? That explains them all? Yeah, yeah. The Ghost Pants and such. Those are generated names. Hidden names on Overwatch still shows their real names while rezzing? Does it really? Asking their real name? No. No, it's just like a auto-generated Blizzard name, like whenever they set up their battle tag. Seen a couple Ghost Pants, didn't know that? Yeah, yeah. Ghost Pants is one of those auto-generated ones from Blizzard. The name hiding tools in Overwatch, they don't hide the names for anyone else in the game. It only hides it client side. So it wouldn't be like a hidden name situation. It's like if you use the streamer tools, that's like streamer mode, hide your name. Like it just hides your name on your side of the game. It doesn't hide it to anyone else in the match. It doesn't change your name to anything else. It just changes the names on your client side. So, I mean, I guess it's effective if someone in the match were to go to your stream to see if that was really you. And it's like, oh no, that's definitely not them. These names don't look real. Except for the fact that the hidden names, whenever you turn on hide names in Overwatch, are stupid. They're fucking stupid. They don't look like an actual player's name. It's all just a bunch of, like, letters and numbers jumbled up with, like, hyphens. So it doesn't do anything to, like, make it look like, oh, well, you're not hiding the names here. Like, if the streamer mode should just have the character's name be the name. I was OD7643. Hilarious. Yeah, I don't know why the streamer mode of Overwatch, whenever it's hiding the other names, it doesn't just make it the character's name. Maybe they don't have that functionality because of the fact that you can change characters. But that would make more sense for hiding the name. Oh, I opened a Sharpie and I'm gonna get high off the fumes if I don't put it away. Sharpies are potent. Actually, yesterday, my stepdad was like, hey, I got this for you and your mom. And he pulls out like a giant-ass bottle of like pre-mixed watermelon margarita. I tried it just a little tiny bit. It was pretty good, actually. If you like watermelon Jolly Rancher, the Jose Cuervo pre-mixed watermelon margarita, pretty good. It's very like Jolly Rancher watermelon. You don't really get much of the tequila taste, which is good because I can't do tequila. It's too sickly sweet to me. It makes me want to vomit. It was pretty good. I was saying, oh, you know, that I tried it. It's pretty good. And they were like, oh, you should drink more then. I was like, I have to do VR meet and greets. I can't be showing up sloshed. Can't be doing that. It actually wasn't that sweet, no. It was a good balance of like sweet and tart tasting. Like, I have things to do. I'm not showing up sloshed. Never try the Jose Cuervo mango seltzer. It's horrible. I believe it. How the meet and greets went. Any fun stories? I had to take pictures for everyone. And then I also had to be like, no, you're going to the wrong door. You need go to the door with the exit sign. People kept trying to go to the door that you entered through instead of the door with the big green exit sign over it. It was really funny. I had to be like, guys, it's over that way. It's the other door. So funny. Did you grab the star? I did go get the star. The pictures that they tweeted out were taken after all the meet and greets ended. So me, like, with my name written and the star, that was afterwards. I didn't know how to leave the world, so I had to use the old reliable alt-F. You guys! You're a mess. You're like, I don't know how to leave the lobby. I closed the game. I don't know how to leave the world, so I just alt F4. It's a nice signature. It was my second time writing it. Cause, the first time I wrote it, I wasn't choked up enough on the pen. And it was all squiggly and shaky. And Hide-san was like, that looks terrible. And I was like, I know. It always looks bad when I write in VR. And he's like, well, try it again, but a little bit closer to the tip of the pen. I was like, that's a bit better. Achieves the goal? I guess, yeah. Glad you took the pic. Mine didn't save? Really? You looked in the pictures folder on your computer? Pictures VR chat. The idea that maybe we could have made a group pic with all the peeps there? I don't know if they would have done that. Since the whole thing was supposed to be one-on-one. Try it again with feeling. And then after the pictures, I threw the star up again and I couldn't reach it. The ones I took with Hide did save, but not with... That's hilarious. Yeah, gotta respect the 1v1. The fights. 1v1 me. Let's go. I want to rate your tweet about smiling despite being a I did it every time. I cheesed for real for all the pictures. I'm there smiling like cheese. You can't see it. I even, like, while they were taking the pictures of me, for the tweet, I was doing it. I even said, like, I don't know why I'm smiling. This is VR. You can't tell. But I'm there like, cheese. Cheese. 1v1 me, Peach, before. Face tracking? No. I'm in a VR headset. No, I don't have face tracking. How much did you have to bid for my pic? I was trying to look up. The Horoji's just there. Yeah, you guys just look straight on. I was almost on the ground, like if I crouched all the way to the ground, then it made me crouch for real, and then it makes the dress look bad. So I wasn't like all the way crouched, but I was pretty bent down. And then I had to do, you know, the high angle picture. I'm dying. VR chat doesn't have face tracking? Yeah. There's no face tracking. You can, like, pick an expression, or, like, you can have expressions linked to hands positions. Like, if you do, like, a peace sign, it'll do a certain expression, or, like, a thumbs up. For a lot of avatars, I just don't have that. We have expressions that we could pick, but I just didn't. I track it. Yeah, but I don't have that. have that. I have an Oculus. I have a shitty, cheap thing because I really only wanted VR for Beat Saber. And I wasn't going to spend that much money. And also, I have no room for base station tracking. So I did not get anything really nice. It does the Beat Sabering, and that's good enough for me. Circus, you give more space for everything? We'll see. We'll find out. My brain's leaving me. Starting to clock out. A bit more space at least? Probably. I mentioned the streaming times will change after you go to the circus, can't recall. I don't know. I think they might. I think they might start a little later. But I'm not entirely certain. So I can't guarantee yet. Yes, I'm taking all of my figurines! Didn't realize I was that far away for our pick. You were distancing, social distancing. Yeah. I don't super know. Glass cabinets are gonna look empty. My mom's stuff can go back in it. I am moving time zones. It's just one over. It's not that big of a time zone move. Just one. So it's nothing like too major. If I start later, it might be like 2 hours later. It really depends. It just depends. Which management themselves were like, have you thought about starting your streams later? And I was like, well, I might have to. Starting at current squirrel time? Oh, maybe 1 hour. Well, it depends on the time. It depends on DST. It depends on what daylight savings shit is. How are you? Pretty good. How about you? Your little guy's working stuff. I know, right? You guys are gonna have to do work without me for a little bit. The horror, the tragedy. I think it's just like we have so many people that have like this time of like start time right now that they're like, well, maybe try like moving a little further back so there's a little less overlap. Since I'm gonna be moving anyway, they're like, well, if you're moving and your time's changing, like maybe you could try starting later. Gonna have to get paid for working and not for watching. Darn, doing my job. Boo! Just you and Nene. Lua. Lua bleeds over into the time. I think they're just trying to space it out a bit more because usually it can be difficult with like in between mine and then like if Sava or Peony, sometimes it can be a few hours between mine and them. if Reina isn't streaming in that time. Or like if Saba has a stream but she has to push it or move it. So I can get why they're saying like maybe try a little later, because our like NA Eastern time, like earlier afternoon block is pretty up in the air. It can be a little barren sometimes. So I get it. Because the mornings are covered pretty well and the nights are covered pretty well. It's like the earlier afternoon times that are more empty. The time I actually work. Oh my god. You guys just say like, it's fine. I can shove all my work into the afternoon. It can wait. I mean, even if management wasn't suggesting that I do it, it might be necessary anyway because of the fact that, like I said, I'm eventually going to have to help with bringing people to work when I move. Where I think for the most part, like they don't have like a consistent schedule, but they said that they mostly have been working like certain hours that would be like 2 hours, like starting 2 hours-ish after my stream would normally start. So I wouldn't want to start my stream and then have to stop and then go help bring someone to work and then come back to stream. So I would just want to wait until after the taxi service is done to start stream, you know? So that's part of the factor in why I'm probably gonna move it a little later for our starting time. Like, life circumstances are just changing in general. Scroll time's gonna be like, yeah. I would just put up a BRB for a whole hour. Yeah, no, it's just delaying it so it's easier. Lose my luggage? No, we're driving. So if I lost something, it would be bad. The things would be stolen to be lost. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll sort it out. Cause I'm really not planning to like change it like drastically. I still want to have it be around the same time. I like having my evenings for myself, for the most part. I know it sucks to like have it change after like a year and a half, but hey, that's life, baby. That's just how it is. Once again, my watch thinks that I stood up because I held my hands down over the side of my chair. Not the first time it's happened to me. Yeah, at least I'm not like moving around the world and having to change like by a bunch. I do definitely want to have like mostly the same time. However, it being starting later, and they would work until the night, that means I could stream a lot longer. Since right now everyone in my house gets home in the early afternoon. If it's a situation where it's like, well, I'm bringing you to work and then I don't have to get you until night, then I could stream the whole shift. Instead of it being, I'm streaming partway into everyone's shift and then they all come home and I need to end because their shifts ended. 8-hour streams for 7 days, let's go! No, I probably won't do too much longer. Just because, like I said, I would still want time to myself. But I would be able to go longer. You stop streaming because people get home? Yes, my house has paper-thin walls and my family is loud as fuck. Yes, that is why I cease streaming. Plus, the birds, they need to be uncovered at some point. Oh, we know exactly, yeah. Loves us. That's a logical leap. That's a logical leap. That's a place to go. Instead of just being like, oh, you enjoy streaming. We have logical gap closers. That's a good one. I like that one. You're conditional. Is it conditional like mine is as a summoner, or do you just have it all the time? You have to be an Ifrit summon. I need to be stinky to use it? Oh, so it's not conditional. Because you guys are always stinky. That's what you're telling me. Hiccups. Not expect that turnaround. Ha 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 ha. Gap close on Tuesday. IO shower? You can't get rid of it that way. It's a soul stink. There's no escape. You stink from within. You will always stink. Yeah, it's inside of you. The stink comes from inside. Soul shower? I don't think that exists. Is this the part where I get healed? Oh, I'm sorry. Do you not feel the healing? Do you not feel it? Do you not feel the good vibes healing you? Do you not feel the joy? I need more? What else? What else could you possibly need? Kill Bill watch along next book club? Hell yeah. I'm ready. That will be this Tuesday. And by this, I mean next. Because it's Saturday, so it's not actually this, but it's this next one. I hate that. Bad pun. Bad. Bad. If I wish I had a spray bottle. Bad pun. Bad. Terrible. I've seen worse. You guys are always trying to outdo yourselves with bad puns. I've told people about the this and next day of the week and nobody believes me. About what? Like this means this week? And next means the next one? Is that it? Is that what you mean? Tsunami is kind of a good pun. No! It's bad! No! Don't lie. It's terrible. Everyone calls this Tuesday the upcoming one? What? You're lying. No way. People don't say this Tuesday for the... Okay, look. The only time that you can say this is if it's in the current week. Now, you have to have the debate about whether or not you want to say that the week starts on Sunday or Monday, but I'm going to say Sunday. So, right, if it was tomorrow and I said this Tuesday, then it would be correct. But because today is Saturday, it's next Tuesday because it's the next one. It's not in this current week. It is the next Tuesday. It's the Tuesday of next week. This Tuesday coming up. That's still next one. You would say this next Tuesday. No, it does not refer to the next one. If you did something, right? If you did something Tuesday, would you say, oh, this Tuesday, I went here? And people would be like, yes, you meant the Tuesday that happened in this week. This Tuesday does not mean the next Tuesday. That means the Tuesday of this week. Of the time you're talking in, no! If it is the week, it is the Tuesday that belongs to that week. Last Tuesday is last week's Tuesday. That's what last means. This is this week. Last is last week. Next is next week. But it's not last Tuesday. If it's the Tuesday of that week that just passed, you wouldn't say last Tuesday. Because if you said last Tuesday, you mean last week's Tuesday. It's last week's Tuesday. If you wanted to say like, oh, you would specify, you would say this past Tuesday. That would be this week. You have to have this past Tuesday. If you say last Tuesday, that's the last week. That's the week before. It is not the Tuesday it just passed. No! You're all wrong! Listen. This is my one language. I think I have a little bit of authority on it. Last Tuesday is last week's Tuesday. If I went and asked my sister right now, hey, if I said last Tuesday, what Tuesday would you think it was? She would say, last week's Tuesday. Bet? I dare you? Okay, alright, give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. I think it's College Sister. I can hear her clearing her throat. Hold on. Hold on. She said the Tuesday of last week. Eat it. Eat it. I said if I said last Tuesday to you, would you think I meant the Tuesday that just passed of this week or the Tuesday of last week? And she said last week. Eat it. That's what I've been saying, and you guys were saying that last Tuesday means the Tuesday of this week that just passed. As in this week. The Tuesday. If it was Wednesday and I said last Tuesday, you would think that it meant yesterday. But no, if it's Wednesday and I say last Tuesday, that means the Tuesday of the week before. No, that's not what it means! That's not what it means! This Tuesday does not refer to the closest one. It means the Tuesday of this current week. This current week. The next Tuesday is next week. Pull it, Nori, because you're all wrong. And you're going to be wrong on purpose. You're gonna be wrong on purpose. Days aren't even real. True. True. And real. I will also die on this hill. It's because it's the correct one. It's the correct one. It's not about that. Yeah, imagine not knowing spear versus spear. And then trying to say that last Tuesday isn't the Tuesday of last week. We live in a democracy, majority rules. I'm the God King here. There's no democracy. I'm right. No, you're not. You're wrong. Never in my life have I had anyone say last Tuesday mean the Tuesday that just passed in this current week. Never. Last Christmas and this Christmas is the Christmas of this year. Last Christmas is the Christmas of last year. If it was the 26th, I would still not call it last Christmas because last Christmas is the Christmas of the year before. Yes. Last Christmas is the Christmas of the year before. Just think about the last Christmas song, right? Last Christmas, I gave you my heart. This year, to save me from tears, I'll give it to someone special. This year is distinctly different from last year. Last means that the year is implied. Last year's Christmas. Saying last Christmas to refer to yesterday is pretty weird. Exactly, it doesn't make sense. If you were to go up to someone and say like, oh yeah, if they were like, oh, what'd you get for Christmas? And they were like, well, oh yeah, last Christmas I got this. And they'd be like, oh, so you got it last year. They wouldn't think that you meant yesterday. You all need to go to English class. I too would fail you for this discussion. Yes, last Christmas refers to the year before, which means last Tuesday refers to the Tuesday of the week before. Words have meanings! It is the same thing! How can you say it's not the same thing? It's the same thing! Circle things and draw comments on our comments? Hell yeah, I am. It is the Christmas of the last year. Last Tuesday is the Tuesday of last week. Feel my pain and try and tell this to my coworkers. The words around like talking about time, especially in like a work context, are the worst because it's like, oh, you have until this, and it's like, okay, does that mean up to that day or does that include that day? English and time words are not like specific enough. What does it mean when you say this past day? If I was talking about the Tuesday of this week, I would say this past Tuesday. Because this is a Tuesday that just passed. But last Tuesday is last week, yes. Just drop the past, it's not necessary. That's what I'm saying. If you say this past Tuesday, it's the same thing as saying this Tuesday, because it's this week. But if it was the week before, you would say the last Tuesday. Which is what I've been saying! You say last Tuesday, it's the week before this week. Yesterday's Tuesday. When I say last Tuesday, I'm referring to the last Tuesday before the future apocalypse. You know what? That's our new meaning now. You now can only say last Tuesday when it's the Tuesday before the world ends. Nori, past is a day ago. Last is a week ago. Yeah, this Tuesday would be the week... This week. It would be the Tuesday that just happened in this week. That's this Tuesday. So next week's Tuesday is next Tuesday. It's not this Tuesday. It's next week's Tuesday, so it's next Tuesday. It's the next one. You can't have next and this mean the same thing. Because they're just completely different words. This means it's the current one. Next means it's the next one. So it's the Tuesday of this current week. So it's this Tuesday. And then the next Tuesday is next week's Tuesday. There are discussions about this? I fully believe it. Past and last are completely different too. That's what I'm saying! This past Tuesday is the Tuesday that just passed. Last Tuesday is last week's Tuesday. If I say this Tuesday I'm eating ribs, then what? Well, then you've just said the wrong tense for the day that it is. If you're saying it on a Saturday, you should have said this Tuesday I ate ribs. Does that not make sense as a sentence? If you said this Tuesday I went to the store, people would know that you meant the Tuesday of this week. But if you said last Tuesday I went to the store, people would think you meant last week. If you said next Tuesday I'm eating ribs, then they're thinking the Tuesday of next week. But if it's Monday and you say this Tuesday I'm eating ribs, then they think that you're eating ribs tomorrow. I'll gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Yes, this Tuesday is this week. It's the current week. Next Tuesday is the next calendar week. Exactly, Ramses! Yes, you're wrong! No, you! Thank you for leveling up, Ben. Thank you. I mean, this is obviously enough of an issue that, like, if you were to say it, people would be confused. Assuming the time is linear. It's the wibbly wobbly timey wimey stuff. Da, 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 da. I don't even know what day it is today half the time. I'm confused now. Good. We've achieved the real goal in that now everyone's either confused or mad. So I've done my job. I've done my chaos. I've done my Eldritch horror job. Any plans for lunchy lunch? I heated up yesterday's leftover udon. And ate some for breakfast. There actually is still some left. Me and this udon, we're just homies now. We're just homies now. Isn't it Saturday? It is Saturday. Yeah, the udon lives. I put it in the fridge last night. I wrapped it up and put it in the fridge. Has it gone cold? Yep. Uh-huh. There's still like half of it left. I don't know how there's so much food. Did you give it a name? No. It's just the udon. It's a food. Why would I give it a name? I ate all the kitty mochi out of it. If this Tuesday I gave you my heart, would you give it away the very next day? Well, no, because it's already passed. Always give food names. No. That's the answer. I give animals food names, but I don't give the food names. I don't be like, oh, look, I made a sandwich today. His name is Gregory. You know, like, why would I do that? This is Nigel the Nugget. Now Nigel's gone. Why wouldn't you? Why would you? Gregory is a good name for a sandwich, though. Why? Why would Gregory be a good name for a sandwich? Why are you naming sandwiches? That's like, I have this bag that's like a plush animal, but it's like a cat. And for the longest time, I would use it as my main, like, purse. And people would always be like, what's its name? And I'm like, I didn't name it. It's a fucking purse. It's a bag. I put pencils inside of it. Why would I name it? Just because it's a plush animal? That's a bag. Like, do you go naming your bags? So, like, I got asked enough times what its name was that I was like, it's Stanley. It's just Stanley. That's his name. It's Stanley. It's like, just because it's in the form of an animal, it's gotta have a name? What's your purse's name? What's your coach's purse's name, huh? What is that one? Huh? What about your Dooney and Burke? What's that one's name? You name your purses? Why does this one have to be named? It's Craig, FYI. I name people's purses all the time. You just forcibly name them. You see someone and they've got like one of their purses and you're like, oh, you brought Jillian today. How lovely. You're using Jillian today. Stanley with an E. Like Yell Nats. Nice to see you, Jillian. My girl Amanda's looking so fresh. And James. You spell Stanley without the E? I'm sure someone out there would. Do you name your PC? Yeah, it's Jimothy. But that's because you have to name it. When you set up your PC, it's like, name your PC! You have no option. Unless you want to leave it normal, just PC. It's forced me to name it. Just like all the people that are like, what's the name of your purse? What's the name of your purse? What's the name of your purse? I'm like, it's fucking Stanley now. Fine. He has a name now. It's Stanley. Stop asking me. I don't typically name things. No, my juice box purse is not named. You should name it? Name what? A regional thing? Like I said, it's because it was a bag that's like a stuffed animal. But like the body was not stuffed. So it's like a bag with a stuffed animal's head, tail, and arms and legs attached to it. And you would unzip it in the back and you would shove all your stuff inside of it. So I guess because of the fact that it was a stuffed animal bag, people thought I needed to have a name for it. Even though it's still just a bag. Why does it need a name? Just because it's in a different shape doesn't mean it needs a name. Do you name your plushies if you have them? No. Nope. No, it was every single person that would see that I have this bag would be like, what's its name? Every single person that ever saw this bag was like, oh, what's its name? everyone. This used to be my main bag too. I bring it everywhere. It's like I said, it's because it was a plush animal form that they were like, oh, it has to have a name. Here, let me see if I can find a picture of it. Here he is. This was my bag. Every single person would be like, what's its name? Cute, what's his name? I guess it's just my little bag, man. He doesn't have a name. It's just a bag. It's just a bag. Too cute to be unnamed? Well, that's why everyone always was like, what's his name? What's his name? So I named it fucking Stanley. You don't have it anymore? I think I do somewhere, actually. It's probably really grody and gross. Because it's very, very old. Like, whenever I looked up the picture for this, like, this listing is on eBay. Like, rare backpack of, like, this type. So, it's very old. Will you take it to the circus if it appears for packing? If it's located in packed, yes. This was my main bag for a while. It holds a lot of stuff in it. Let me just tell ya. Is Stanley single? Next question. Next question. Birds? No. It's not actually that big. Let's see. If it was in comparison to my body here, right? Here's me. We'd say... probably like that big. In comparison. Maybe a little smaller. Yeah, that's a bag. It has a zipper on the back. The belly is like not stuffed whatsoever. Big bag? It only seems big because of the fact that it's got all the plush shit on it. So like the head, the arms, the legs, those are just stuffed animal parts. And then the belly is not stuffed whatsoever. It's just an empty bag inside. And you put all your stuff inside the belly through the back. I got it for like $13 at a Toys R Us. During a Black Friday sale, we were going the day after to see what they had. And it was there, and I was like, can I have this bag? And I got it. Toys R Us is still running? No, like I said, this was a long time ago. This is an old bag. Like last year? Yeah. Yeah, last year, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, no, Toys R Us came back kind of where like they're like little pop-up shops inside of department stores instead of being like a full store. They're like little sections in a store. Like if you go into department stores, sometimes they'll have like mini Sephoras, like in the makeup section. That's what Toys R Us is like now. It's like miniature Toys R Us inside of department stores. Quite a handful of Toys R Us here? Jeez. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. They just don't buy toys like they used to. It's all them video games. They do have an online store now, but it's much more geared towards, like, younger kids. Like, it's a lot more, like, toddler sort of toys. If you, like, go to the online shop. Radio Shack! I don't think I've ever been inside of a Radio Shack. The Summoner is there? No. And actually, I might have been inside a Radio Shack once. And I don't remember what it was for. An LED? I don't know. $350! Like, to get that exact guy? Well, I'm not surprised, because he's super fucking old. Like I said, whenever I found the image, it was like, yeah, here it is. eBay. That's probably the same one you're looking at. That's like, rare plush backpack bag. He's old as dirt. Wow, this one's like in the same sort of condition mine is in. The lowest I can find, and for exactly Stanley in stock, yeah. He's an old bag. He's an old bag. It's like that. All the new ones are dumb. Like the brand still exists and they're still making plush backpacks, but the new ones suck. Because they stuff the bellies now. So, like, your stuff goes into the head, which means that it fits a lot less stuff inside of it. Older than some people in chat? No. I hope not. God, I hope not. He's not that old. I mean, he's old, but he's not that old. That'd be bothersome. Okay, so looking at a listing on this site that's like, this is for information purposes only. It says it's a 12-inch backpack plush. Is that from ear to toes? I don't know. So yeah, he wasn't really like that big. Straps are on the head. Who now? I don't know. I'm not really in the market for plush animal backpacks these days. Not of the skull animal variety. Actually, I found one that's really ugly cute, and I really want it. You guys want to see the one that's ugly cute that I want? He's hideous. I want him. Ah, beans. Alright, let me find it. There he is! God, he's hideous. I love him. He's so ugly. Creature! Do you like him? Isn't he abominable? He's ugly cute. I like him. He's ugly cute. There's other ones, right? You want to see the other ones? The other ones are also pretty ugly cute, but this guy speaks to me the most. There it is. There's his friends. The purple one's really ugly too. The sleepy bear one's not as bad, but like the purple one and the guy that I like, they're so ugly. Anyone actually think they look nice? Me. I think he's hideous and I love him, but like in the good way. He's abominable. Would love to own him. I think these are the type that open at the skull. So you give them brains. They look punchable. You would punch him? You would punch this guy. This one. This guy right here. Well, now you're gonna make him cry. He says, I can't believe chat would punch me. No, these guys aren't the skull animals. These are totally different. He says, why? Why, chat? Why have you forsaken me? What did I do to you? He should cry. No! He doesn't deserve that. He's just a little guy. He's just a little guy. He didn't do nothing. He didn't hurt anyone. It looks more pleasing now that he's crying. Actually, it did make him cuter. I won't lie. Oh yeah, these are skull bags. You put your stuff inside of their skull. You gotta give them brains. Ah! Sounds metal? No. No. They're just little guys. I'm a little guy and I cry all the time. Why would you do that? Why are you crying? Have you considered not? About to head out. Thank you for the stream. Have a lovely day and weekend. Thanks for coming by. And you have a great day as well. Dude, what the fuck? There's nobody on. And nobody's gonna be on. For hours! It's Saturday! What the fuck? Gotta stream for hours? I'm running out of Zatsu steam. My brain's leaving. I want to end. Oh yeah, there are meet and greets today. Not till later. But there are. Stretch and refuel? No. No. It's been almost 4 hours of Zatsu. I've doubled most normal VTuber stream length. Okay, did you feel like playing today instead of Zatsu? I want to go play more Sekiro. I must gain too much Zatsu in the brain. I gotta play a game. I will play a game. Why not do both? No. No. Hesitation is defeat? Since when do I hesitate? Ninja rhythm game? I don't know. I haven't played much of it. I had to be here instead. I've got literally like 100 minutes in total on it, and then that's with me having to start it over again. Well, excuse me, princess. I just realized I'm missing something. Do 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 do. Da 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 da. There she is. Ah, all is right with the world. I realized when I went that there was no tongue. because the slime isn't here. Where my tongue at? Hello? I'm not seeing my tongue. What the fuck? My tongue broke. Why? What the fuck? Why are you not showing my tongue? I don't know why. I didn't change anything. How can it break? I don't know. Fuck if I know. It's gone. There's no tongue. Where'd it go? Where is my tongue? My tummy rumbled. Tongue. Okay, like, VTube Studio is saying it. Why is the tongue not working? Where the hell is the tongue? There it is! Why was it not working on the... Why was it not working? See? Now it works. Why was it not working? Smile. It's here. It works. Why was it not working on the other one? I don't get it. I don't understand. Fucked up. Yeah, it's here. It works. See? Why was it not working? It wasn't working. Was this Tuesday? Don't even start again. Don't even start again. Did the power ring scream thing when I got my hands dirty, and I blame you, my precious power ring, gone forever. Ah! I love that so much. My precious power ring, gone forever. I really need to make it so that I can do all my toggles with Slimy G on my normal model's head. Because the way I have the toggle set up right now, I can't. I have no option. I have no option for it. That's me. That's me. Just a little clown. The tongue's just a parameter. So it's not like I click a button to turn it on. It just tracks my tongue. I go eh, and it goes eh. And I go Oh, I'm in the way. I'm not saying you should buy the little guy bag, but you should definitely buy the little guy bag. Ramses! Thank you. Maybe I'll buy the little guy. Maybe. I don't know why I'm so yippy. Well, I actually, you know, probably because I was up till like 2 a.m.-ish. Taking a nap instead of gaming? Who says I can't do both? I can lie down in bed and play a game. Actually, I think I can use Moonlight and play Sekiro in my bed. I think I can do that. On a tiny little screen. But I think I can actually play it in my bed. Because of Moonlight. Oh my god, I'm dying! Have you beat FFA yet? No. No. I haven't felt like bashing my head against the RNG. Sekiro with all the delay? I don't know if there's... I haven't tried the game streaming yet, so I don't know if there's gonna be any massive delay, because it's gonna be from my computer. The router is right next to my computer, and I'll be in my bed like 5 feet away. I don't know. I don't know if it's really gonna have delay. Or at least like too bad of delay. It might be doable. It's worth a shot at least. I can find out. Land would be... Yeah. It's basically land, yeah. So, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. It's like I can play, like, Beat Saber over the land of Airlink, and it's fine. What'd you have to do to fix it yesterday? I don't know. I did so many things at one point that, like... there's no telling what in particular fixed it. I don't know if it's because I updated my drivers. I don't know if it's just because I restarted my computer. I have no clue. I do not know. But you're probably like, why weren't your drivers updated, Nami? Because of the fact that when I use my 3D model, I use VC Face, and the latest drivers, the latest NVIDIA drivers, like, break VC Face, so I've not updated my drivers for a while so that I could keep using it without struggling to make that work. Nothing all will work at the same time in computers when drivers are involved. My rice cooker bios? Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, totally. VR chat member streams or regular streams? I have thought of it. Will I do it? I don't know. Mostly because I don't fare very well in VR, like when it's like a moving around sort of situation for very long. Beat Saber, I can be in Beat Saber for ages, and that's fine because I'm not like moving. I am you know, mostly stationary. You know, you stand there, you move side to side to get the thing. Or, you know, you have to crouch down to, like, avoid something. But VR chat, it's like, you're moving around. And it makes me want to vomit. Which I know people are like, oh, use the teleport. It makes it better. Actually, the teleport's more disorienting for me. It makes me feel even worse. Because, like, at 1 second you're somewhere and the next, like, everything around you has shifted in, like, an instant and it's like, ugh. Ugh. I don't like it. Yes, vomit. That's exactly how to spell it. Desktop mode VR chat? What would be the point? Like, I don't think I would even be able to use, like, the stream camera to be like, oh, look at the model. It would just be like, so this is you getting the to view from my eyes through the VR chat exactly as it is on my desktop. Felt the same? Yeah. Moving around in VR, it will get most people. Played Phasmo VR like twice and it didn't end well. I can only imagine. I can see Squirrely, like, tilting her little head. She hears something. I wonder what she hears. It's probably Mamiji getting home from work. Scared of the motion sickness? I mean, it's quite likely you'll have it. I mean, you can kind of brute force your way through it. Sort of like by the end of playing Neon White, I don't know if it was even necessary for me to, like, use anything to avoid motion sickness because I was just, like, I was there. I was in Neon White zone. I was trained at that point. My body had acclimated to Neon White. I had a mission in mind. And I was going to achieve it. How's the Squirrely doing? She's fine. She's normal. Yep, she's normal. She's laid out all pancaked on the floor. You know, like when corgis will sploot out their legs and then they flatten themselves down on the floor. That's her. I play VR games, I have to build up a tolerance for it, just slightly increasing playtime till I can spend a couple hours in it. Yeah. VR legs? Yep, it's like sea legs. But I'm not someone who, like... Honestly, getting into VR is a lot of effort. So the concept of, like, going through the effort of setting up for VR to go play something that's going to make me feel like I'm gonna vomit is really not, like, appealing to me. Which is why I'm like, I will be in VR chat if necessary, but otherwise I'm here for Beat Saber, which is also basically the reason why I bought my VR setup, was I just wanted to play Beat Saber. I won't lie. It's a Beat Saber machine, and I'm okay with that. It is my Beat Saber machine, and I'm good with that. Easier 3D collabs? Technically? What? mean, it's just you going into VR chat in the same world with someone else. Well, we don't really collab here. That's never something that I think about of like, oh man, I could collab with this now. I never think about that. Because I will basically never go out of my way to ask anyone for collabs. Like, I'm sure you all know, like, Sharzu said it. She never asked for collabs. If you want to collab with her, you have to ask. I'm basically the same way. I will pretty much never go out of my way to ask for a collab. One of the times that I did is with Sharzu, and then we never did that collab. I asked her before we debuted. I was like, hey, I know you play 14. Maybe we could do a collab once we both play through Imwalker and talk about what we thought about Imwalker. And then we never did it because it took me so long to play through Imwalker. You, her, and Tama, and you all three struggle to get it going? Yup. I forgot how bouncy the nose is. It really goes. It bounces so much. Is that Beatles? Is that the Beatles that's in my head? Like the weird time of the Beatles? I think it is. That OverWatch collab with you three? It'll happen at some point. Probably. Very likely. The Walrus, Yellow Submarine. I don't think it was from Yellow Submarine. God, what was it? I think it's the Beatles. Beatles. It's a Beatles song for sure. What the fuck is it? What is it? If you don't know, there was a time in my life where I basically only listened to the entire Beatles discography. I've never talked about this before, so of course you wouldn't know, but that is a thing. I don't think it's from Sgt. Pepper's. Sgt. Pepper's is my favorite Beatles album. Is that it? Wait, hold on. It might be from Sgt. Pepper's. It is Sgt. Pepper's. It's Within You, Without You. As soon as I saw the name, I was like, yep, that's it. Yep, it was Sgt. Pepper's. Makes sense. Sgt. Pepper's is my favorite album. It's my favorite one. Imagine that's Mr. Lennon. I don't know that song. That's okay. That's fine. I'm certainly not gonna be like, excuse me, everyone needs to be insane and listen to only the Beatles discography for a year. So that you learn every song that wasn't just one of the big singles that everyone knew. Most are odd. I like the weird ones. The Beatles went through a really weird period. They started, you know, with like their boy band stuff. You're like, yeah, Beatles! And then like they start getting into some weird shit around Revolver. And you get into like the Sgt. Pepper's and the Yellow Submarine, of course, everyone knows that. They start to get a little wacky. Helter Skelter? Helter Skelter is really good. Like, for example, Sgt. Pepper's has obviously Sgt. Pepper's. It's got With a Little Help from My Friends. It's got Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds. It's got Getting Better. It's got Fixing a Hole. Like, Sgt. Pepper's has a lot of iconic songs. It's got Lovely Rita. A Day in the Life is my favorite one. It's got When I'm 64 as well. Like, Sgt. Pepper's is a pretty stellar album. Oh, and Being for the Benefit of Mr. Kite. Also! Any reason you got into the Beatles phase or it just happened? My grandmother is a massive Beatles fan. She had a lot of their albums on vinyl. She loves the Beatles. And then, this was also a period in time where I watched Across the Universe too many times. So I just was in a Beatles zone. I was beetling. Which has Strawberry Fields? Let me check. Strawberry Fields Forever. That is Magical Mystery Tour. Magical Mystery Tour is coming to take you away. Coming to take you away, take you today. That's not an album though. That's when they're oh, it is an album. It was a studio album in the US, but it was from like one of their movies that they did. It's not one of their studio albums in the UK. Beatles karaoke win? I don't know if I ever will. Across the Universe, it is a movie. It is not a documentary. It is a movie musical that is all Beatles songs. And it has some really good versions of the songs that I honestly like a little bit more than the originals. Like, Blackbird. And Across the Universe, I like that one more than the original. I think... What is it? Across the Universe. Girl is better than the original, in my opinion. If I Fell. If I Fell is better than the original, yeah. It has Evan Rachel Wood. And, God, what is his name? Help! Help! Jim Sturgis! I feel like Jim Sturgis hasn't been in anything in a while. It also got Bono. Gotta start my day. Thanks for coming by. God, I forgot Jim Sturgis existed. Do, 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 do. But yeah. My brain has a lot of Beatles music inside of it. At any point in time, I could sum up a Beatles song. Because I've just listened to it so much. A year? It might have been longer than a year. I honestly don't know how much I was listening to the Beatles and how long. It really be like that. You know what's funny about you is someone said that they didn't know that Lennon sang. You know, he was the lead vocals for Lucy in the Sky with Diamonds, right? He was the lead vocals in a few of the songs. Like, it wasn't all just McCartney singing. And even in some of them, George Harrison sang lead vocals. Like, Within You, Without You, that was George Harrison lead vocals. I don't know what that means for them, that, like, Mr. McCartney and Mr. Lennon can sound similar enough that people are just like, yeah, that's all McCartney. My food is here, what'd you get? The puppies are barking. Bark, bark, baba, bark. I don't know if I'm gonna try to eat this udon for lunch. I'll have it for 3 meals now, and that just seems like so much. Considering it did imagine, I would have been surprised if it never did vocals for them. Dumplings, noodles, rice, and what? Wowzers! Eh! My throat. My throat. Mama. Not feeling hungry. I'm hungry. I just don't want to keep eating this udon. Attached to it? No, I'm just tired of eating it. I'm tired of it. This is this would be the 3rd time I'm working on this singular bowl of udon that's trying to kill me. I'm not gonna name it. I forgot that I have mouth X on this. I forgot. I saw it happen. I was like, oh, that's right. That's right. It does that. I forgot. So you guys don't know how much I like talk out of the side of my mouth sometimes. and then Slimeegee's like, wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wop, 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 wop. Wop, 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 wop. Wow, 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 wow. There's no one to send you to. Someone should do a gorilla. Someone should do a gorilla. Help, we need a daycare. I guess there's Uncle, there's Timma. Hongi. A gorilla in 20. No! My phone is taking random presses from all the rainwater. Let's go. Uh-oh. Let's see. Uncle's playing Resident Evil 4 Remake. So is Emma. Tinma is playing Fear and Hunger. And then Pam is doing voice acting for... while playing Nike. Ugh, popular games. Alright, RE4? Okay, well, do you want Ponko or do you want Emma? Do you want the little Italian or do you want the dungeon boss? Emma might be ending soon. Oh, let me check. Oh yeah, she's been streaming for like 4 hours. I think Ponko just started. Pam plays 14. Do you know her at all? I do know that she plays 14, but I do not know Pam on a personal level. Yeah, meanwhile, Ponko just started 22 minutes ago. So I guess I'm gonna send you to Ponko. My dice are packed, actually. They are packed up. When do we get French daycare? Never. Never. Anyways, thank you for coming by today. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day or night wherever you are. I'm off tomorrow. Don't show up. I won't be here. I won't be here. Don't show up. Promise. Unless... No, real! I will not be here. I'll probably be working on live 2D stuff tomorrow. Don't unless me. I will not be here. I have things in my life to do. Thought for sure you're gonna crack and play something? I was a good boy. I was a good boy. I resisted. Even though I wanted to play a game. When are we releasing this week's schedule? Well, that already happened. If you mean next week's schedule, tomorrow. Hee ah oh hee hee oh. Oh, hee ah. All right. Anyways, until next time. I love you all so much. Scroll yawn. Bye. Bye. Bye.